Alright, alright, alright. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing this evening? It's a good night for some video games, for some baseball. I don't know that it's a good night for Weekend Classic. Is it ever a good night for Weekend Classic is the real question. But we got 3 games left to play, so we're going to play them. Just saw Cattell's got no inside edge today. +1 against Old Man Verlander. You don't give it to the younger all-star switch hitting second baseman. I mean, a +1's like, meh, whatever. And I saw this. Jackson Merrill won the fan vote for... No, he actually gets better clutch. 97 clutch. 69. 76. 90. This was what I was curious. Excuse me. Was curious about. Okay. I just can't. I mean, clearly I'd probably play him at center. Because if I remember correctly, he's got amazing fielding in center. Yeah, 88 reaction, 90 arm strength. But then what do I do about shortstop? Do I just platoon Cattell with somebody? I don't even know what, like, he's not good against righties. I know I P5'd him and liked him, but his weaker side is against righties. He's not a good card. I don't like him. Now he's got no inside edge today. I mean, you could, but his defense is so bad. Cattell's been like one of my best hitters. I feel like he's got to be in the starting lineup. And I'm really torn. Every time I look at it, I think to myself, I'm not taking him out of my lineup. It's probably carryover from the sets and seasons. Like, I've loved this card. I P5'd him. He's hitting 443. Like, he should be in my starting lineup. So what do I do? Do I start him and then bring in Corbin if it's a righty? Like... He's 26 for 58 against right-handed pitchers. I think it's all the speed, the quirks, and the... I mean, it's clearly not the attributes. He's only got 80 clutch on this card, too. But you do good with the cards you do good with. So, like... just feels super limited now. That basically gives me a platoon option for my DH. He's got a good inside edge today. 81, 85. So that's good to see. That means if I have to bring him in for Randy John Don, a lefty, for McMahon, he's actually going to have better attributes than usual. That's huge. Yeah, I think that's what I've got. I've been so bad with that Corbin Carroll. I'm down to try him a little more after the weekend classic, but 1 for 15 with a walk, 6 strikeouts between the game against John Donaldson and what was the other one that he struck out? I don't even remember now. He may have struck out like 4 times that game. I don't know. I'm gonna try this. I was watching a KDJ TV video, and he was talking about just starting with 4 seams down the middle to get your timing down. Like, you don't even really have to worry about moving your PCI. You can, but pulled off of it a little bit. Like 1 more of those, and then I'm gonna do the. You basically add fastball up. Okay, that's in, middle in. That's not down the middle. And then it had me all herky-jerky feeling that I was late. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. So then you add this. I have a feeling I'm going to get blown away for a hot second doing this. Oof, yeah, like there. It seemed like 107. Too early. Around it. That stinks. I mean, if somebody throws a pitch in that spot, you can't slam up to the corner, like, tip your hat and go to the dugout. It's going to be a home run on a terrible swing because he's a pull hitter. That's what the hitter tendencies will get you. I pulled off of a ball up and away, and it was a home run to straightaway left field on the worst swing I've taken so far. That's weird. On top of that, yeah. That is a good part of this that I'd never thought of. Like he was saying, to start on the middle, and then add the top row. And you still have to like relax and let your PCI settle back to the middle sometimes for, you know, an absolute mispitch down the middle. It's a good little mix in. Couple more good ones, and then I'll probably try to hit some sinkers just to make sure I recognize that out of the hand and try to get the timing down. Single to left center on an early swing, fastball up and away, pulled off of it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to figure out what players I can use that are all extreme pull tendency, so I can get away with just swinging early all the time. Damn. PCI place. Yeah, I was on top of it. Alright, come on. One more good swing, and then on to sinkers. And he's throwing perfect look. Like, again, it's not all the way in the corner, so you end up slamming past it. Tough locations to square balls up. That's pitching 101. Oh. You want sinkers in. Try to only ambush the first few. Legend sinkers seem like freaking ungodly impossible to hit sometimes. What a spot. God, that seemed to move so much. I just couldn't get my PCI on it. My timing was good there. Had him early. That is a murderable offense, that pitch. And I missed it. That should leave. I know it's a little jam, but good God, man. Good good timing. The dot is just under and off the... Goodness. I am so ready for next Friday, too, with the new team. Finally, a new team affinity drop. Almost 3 months in between. Two and a half, I guess. What was it? March 15th or 16th or something. So 2 in a week. Under that. I'm seeing it alright, though. A couple more good ones. Try to speed through this faster since my wife had training and got home late. Those touching the black sinkers just seem like, they seem more like a splitter to me, like visually. They just die. Out of the hand, they don't have as much in movement as just straight down. Okay. Swing at strikes, take balls. For this, I'm not, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still want to hit the ball well, but I'm not near as much results driven with this drill. I want to focus on, especially since the pitch speed's on Legend instead of Hall of Fame, I want to try to focus more on swinging at strikes. It would help if pitches moved more consistently, because I swear, like, that last one he threw seemed short and quick, little dart sweeper. And then that one that I just swung and missed at looked like it was going to hit me in the elbow, and then broke to the outside corner to catch the plate. Nice. Couple more good ones. Alright. Staying alive with that swing, but that's really it. That's the first bad one. See, like the one before, short, quick break, and that one super loopy. It may be the sweeper. It's like sometimes it seems like it still has almost sharp, fast slider movement, depending on the location it's thrown, I guess. And then it's like, then sometimes it actually has the big hook in it. Equally nasty either way, depending on what you're sitting on, what you're looking for. It's tough. Borderline. Don't love that, but who's going to complain about a hit, right? Is it a fair ball, please? No? I don't even know if that'd be a strike. With how the strike zone gets called this year. It may have been a ball. You gotta at least make contact to feel good about swinging at strikes, though, idiot. That's probably a ball. If that gets called a strike, that'll be the most generous strike call I've seen this year. That was a ball. Fucking. It's getting worse now. I talk about it pretty frequently, but there was a BR game I was playing, and the dude, Jesus, start talking now, I can't time up pitches. The dude perfectly dotted a backdoor cutter to me, and like 80% of the ball was in the strike zone. I got called a ball. The next pitch, I hit a 3-run home run to take the lead, and he lost the game. I would have put my head through my monitor. Okay, I've lost my timing on that now. Great. One more good one. Then we'll move to the lefty sliders in. And then we'll move on to Matt Olson hitting against the lefty. Okay. Good. Good. Under it a bit too much again. I keep feeling like I'm not getting good results, and then I'm slightly under the pitch. That could be why. Nah. Committed way too early to that. Another one of those short, sharp breaks followed by a big looping one. Alright, that's probably a good one to end on. It doesn't have to leave. That just felt like a better PCI placement. Oh wait, no. We want Riley and we want Sanchez to throw sliders down and in. Do a few of these, try to take balls and swing at strikes from the opposite handedness. Whoa. All of those guys just disappeared. Ooh, what a spot. Under it. Don't yank. Move. Don't yank. Better, and then I was on top of it, but at least it was slower, more controlled movement there. I need to make sure, nope, not that, this. Gameplay, okay, it is still Legend. Maybe it's the frequency that I'm doing it and practicing it more. It doesn't seem as fast as it did when I first started doing it. Holy shit, a check swing. That never happens for me. I have probably the heaviest thumb of anybody that plays MLB The Show. I go through controllers every 2 or 3 months because my A button starts sticking from getting mashed so hard. I've always been that type of gamer. The harder you push the button, the harder the outcome. Ever since I was even a kid. I haven't got a single perfect yet, though. Squaring the ball up good timing for the most part, but I haven't got a single perfect yet. Well, reverse jinx. Oh my god, that hit the door. Nice. That was a ball. Not nice. It was a pretty good spot, though. So, I mean... Okay. I think we're good to move on from that. Off the fucking windows. My god. Actually... He does have a four seam. Okay. Let's get some lefty-lefty down the middle. We'll do the exact same, but with Olsen. Lefty-lefty. Because, oof, I yanked my PCI down, even though I know it's in the middle. Nice. Probably a line out to the second baseman, but it's okay. We're getting timing right here. Nice. Okay. Man. We've found a way to win games recently, but I am sick of our performance this week, talking about the Braves. We had won 3 games in a row in extras going into today, and we had to walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. Playing the 2 worst teams in the NL Central in back-to-back series. Like, doesn't breed a lot of confidence in your fans. Unfortunate crap all at once. Like, Nick Allen makes his first error of the year at shortstop, and he throws it into the dugout to give up the tying or 2 runs to tie the game. So, that sucks. It was bound to happen eventually. Raisel Iglesias is the worst fucking closer in baseball. And it would have been really cool for him to have gotten a pretty clean inning. A couple of weak hits from lefties the other way. But all in all, would have been a fine inning if that gets an out. Like, there was 2 outs. The game's over. And he double pumped it because C.J. Abrams is fast. And Matt Olson wasn't at the bag yet. But guess what? It's a play at first base. He has to go to... he has to go to the bag. Throw the ball to the fucking bag and let the first baseman run there and get it. Like, so annoying. Like, just... He's such a good defender. And that seems like such a stupid error for your first one of the year. That it completely erases a great outing by Grant Holmes. 6+, 1 earned run on like 4 hits, 5 hits, and no decision. Because of 2 unearned runs in the top of the 9th. On a fielding error, and it gets compounded because your throw is so shit it ends up in the fucking dugout. Sucks, man. And like I said, he's been so great for us this year. You obviously can't hang the game on him. We won. It sucks. He put down a good sacrifice bunt to move Eli White into scoring position, so he let it go. Went up there and did what the team needed him to do. I feel like he's quickly becoming one of those, like, he's a team guy. He's a real lunch pail ball player. But sucks. Just sucks. Eli White hit a ball 400 miles an hour to the glove side of the second baseman, who just, like, never stood a chance. He just, like, threw an Olay at it, hoping he'd get it. Okay. Weird camera angle. What time is it? It's almost midnight. Jesus, I still got to play 3 9-inning games. Love the late start. Absolutely love it. Alright, I'm getting a lot of good timings, just not a lot of perfects. I got like 2 so far. Early. Okay. Very late all of a sudden. Late. Let's get one more good result. Move on to mixing it up. That's not bad. It's still just a fly out? Jesus. I thought. Off the end of the bat. Off the wall. Nope, just short of the wall. Self-defense swing, basically. I was not ready to pull on the black in. Lefty, lefty. I basically have to just cheat in or I'm never going to hit the ball lefty, lefty. I have to cheat in hard and then let myself kind of settle back over the plate. Which, if people are good at mixing in off-speed, breaking stuff away, can kill you. But it is what it is. You have to pick something. You can't just wane in the middle and get nothing. Sell out for fastballs hard up or in, or just pray that they just absolutely hang you a breaking pitch, which sometimes I do as well. If you can tell people are becoming really reliant on breaking balls away to lefties, then I'll even ambush away sometimes and just make the timing window bigger, try to help the PCI not shrink as much on breaking balls away. And again, I'm just under stuff. Nice. Finally grabbed one really good. This is what you end up with, though. If I'm hunting fastballs in, fastballs up and in, and then fastballs away, you end up early on and you're just a week out. But when you grab them, holy shit, they go over the chop house, apparently. That was pretty good. Just early. Probably a double in the gap, though. Oh, just foul. And foul again. I will say, I have a problem with that. When I get pitches like in on the black, I have it set up where they're all strikes. And I'm still going to be just early and pull them all foul. As opposed to, like, if they're a strike, I should be able to keep them fair. And something about the way that the swings feel or whatever in the game, that is just not the case for me. I'm not good at keeping my hands inside that stuff and keeping it fair when it's on the black inside. I don't like that one. That wasn't good PCI placement, good timing. Nothing. Okay. A little early. A little early. A little early. Is there an echo? Is there an echo? Am I an idiot? Yes, you are. Oh, I yanked down too hard. Yep. Movements, not yanking. Slow, controlled movements, don't yank. Dude, longest freaking advertisements ever, sorry. Yanking again. And when I yank, I engage my swing earlier. Man, I didn't feel like that looked like a strike out of his hand. I don't feel super early there. Man, that sucks. I felt like a really good swing. And that felt super late. Some of the earlies I just don't feel that early on. I mean, that last one into the third deck, like not even close to fair. Nice. Like I said, I know I engage my swing too early sometimes when I have to move the PCI more, which is probably just my brain being broken. I should be able to disconnect the two. Move the PCI to the ball and still swing when I need to swing, but it's almost like a consecutive movement almost. Yank too hard. Yep, I felt it again, down and in. Instead of moving down to it, I'm yanking down to it. Do you feel like I'm timing it all right? Oh, it's... I think I'm timing it all right, idiot. Lefties get the weirdest inside out, down and in swings. I had a buddy in high school who loved doing that. Like if he was late on a down and in fastball, like flip the ball to left field, left center field. Okay. Early, weak contact. Great. Nice. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. His children. He'll never have them. Absolute unit, just still... you need more sliders down the way? Okay, man, I got you. Don't worry. I lost sensation down there a decade ago. It's fine. It's off the plate. I don't even want to see it. Was that a strike? It was. It was close. I really didn't want to swing there. I thought it was off the plate. That was off the plate. Good job, idiot. That was off the plate even farther. We're doing great. Off the plate. Yep, 2 balls off the plate. Maybe a ball and a half. Working our way out there farther. It says early, but that felt like it was probably because he's a pull hitter. That was at least borderline. The ones that are a ball and a half and more out off the plate, I'm not making excuses for swinging at those. Jesus. Seemed like more vertical movement on that than usual. I mean, just a perfect spot. That's probably just a lazy fly out to a left fielder playing the shift, but what else are you going to do on that perfectly thrown down and away slider? Jammed a little. I didn't feel early there. I felt like I let it travel a good ways, but I guess so. It's like 2.5 balls off the plate, Jordan. Come on. Ball and a half? Ball. That's foul. That sucks. It was a ball, too. Couldn't have been any higher for the zones that I selected. Awesome. Kind of similar, better swing. Man, that's a tough result for a hanging slider belt high with good timing and squared up. And I'm yapping and swinging at a ball. Three balls off the plate, probably. Very early? That may be a strike. That was a terrible swing. Nice. Alright, that's a good one to end on. I felt like I've done much better doing that than usual. I guess they sent the dude down to the minors that had the 91 mile an hour slider, which really sucks because that was fun to work against the one time I got to do it. I mean, that was awesome. I wish there was a lefty live series like that I could have done as well. Probably a ball. Nice. Early. Damn it. Has a ball. Ball and a half off the plate. Come on now. Finish strong. Let's go. There's at least a strike. I'm early. Early again. Damn it. That one's got to be hit to the fucking moon. That's a ball. 2.5 off the plate. 2.5 balls off the plate. Come on now. There we go. Nice. Controlled movement down instead of slamming too. Awesome. All right, let's roll. That felt pretty good. I feel so, like, I can't believe I feel as conflicted about this as I am. But I mean, it needs to be what I do. I just don't, like, I don't want to... Do I start him since I'm... It feels so dumb to start the guy I'm not doing good with over the guy I'm doing good with. But, like, I'm thinking of a scenario, like if I don't want to face Dustin May with an outlier sinker with Ricky, so I bring in Corbin Carroll, but then I'm stuck with Corbin Carroll against a lefty. Whereas vice versa, if I start Corbin Carroll and bring in Ricky against a lefty, I'd feel more comfortable with Ricky against a righty than Corbin Carroll against a lefty. I don't know. I don't know. They also just have no pitching options for their team boost. Like there's the better Corbin. It's an 89. I'm not using this Logan Webb or Brandon Webb. 70s across the board. 90 pitch clutch. No slider. He has a curveball. I hate pitchers like that. Relievers. One reliever would be huge. Ryan Thompson for the fucking quirk of him, I guess, but he's 52K per 9. He's playing down today as well. Holy shit snacks. I just really would like to open up one more spot on my bench. God. I think I roll. This is largely the team that I've used and felt comfortable with. Yeah, I think I do that at least. Yeah. Because then if for some reason I feel like I have no shot with Ricky against whatever righty I'm facing, I can bring in Corbin Carroll and I'm not getting back-to-back lefties. And it still sandwiches Cattell between two. Probably later in the game. And this is a Jacob deGrom start. I don't know that Gaylord's actually the guy getting the start in Game 5. Maybe, because whatever they did in the update screwed up fork balls and change-ups. He does have a change-up, so he might be. This just is not a great card. 94 clutch, 110 stamina. Gaylord's literally better. Alright. Let's just fucking rip the band-aid off. Let's go. We got 3 of them to play. We need to do it. No. I forgot. Oh, yay. Everything lagged all at once right as I'm trying to load into a game. John Donaldson, of course. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't start fucking Corbin Carroll now. And Ryan McMahon's getting pinch hit for right out the gate. $430. He's got Corbin, and he's going to get to face a fucking righty with him. Facing freaking John Donaldson for the 3rd time in Weekend Classic against some dude that has every good card in the game. It's gonna be a fight. I pulled off of it. There's that fork ball. Yay. There's my sinker I was looking for. There's the fork ball again. Yay. I'm just not throwing anybody out anyway, so Oh, please stay and play for Ricky. Well, a single by the collection reward and a stolen base, and we survived without giving up a run. Now it's time to face the most impossible card in human history to hit against. Just like, damn it. Ah! Good timing, and I fucking didn't get the PCI on it. I'm guessing it's sequencing okay right now. I'm just not squaring anything up. I'm also not timing anything worth a shit. There's the fork ball. I figured he'd go fork or force him up and away. Thanks for breaking fucking change-ups and shit in the most recent update, SDS. That's so fucking great. Change-ups, forkballs, and splitters have all gotten significantly slower, which makes Hall of Fame and up just an ungodly experience right now. Not competitive, thank you. Brother, I fucking hate that pitch. Why does it miss to the outside of the par every fucking time I throw it? So it's just not even, like, enticing for him to swing at. I do love that this card has a slurve instead of the slider. But, man, here lately it seems like every pitch you throw, if you throw it in, it's going to miss in on the fucking par. If you throw it out, it's going to miss out on the fucking par. Honus gets a fucking false step so he can't cut the ball off, yay. Don't get out of play again. Good God. God. It was in too far. Still very early. God, I felt so late there. Get out of play, please. Thank you. I love that he's in my freaking 8-hole, 9-hole, whatever it is. Like, he's my best hitter so far in the Weekend Classic, and it's not even close. Slurve. First one of the game. Ah, he got me there. I got lucky. I was looking for the fork. There it is. Belt high in. What a spot. Dear God. You're not holding on, so like you can't pick anybody off if you're not holding on, man. Oh. Perfect release. Thank you for missing. Riveting game so far. His sinker and his slider are the exact same fucking speed. I'm so fucking tired. I'm not playing on Hall... I know I said it the last time I played. I'm not fucking playing on Hall of Fame anymore this year. Make these fucking overpowered ass fucking pitchers and then just break the game by breaking off-speed pitches. And even though he's got the largest pars known to mankind, he's dotting everything. What can you fucking do when they break a whole kind of pitch in the game and it's just drastically slower than everything else in the repertoire? Like, a pitch isn't 83, it's 43, and you can't change my fucking mind. It's the third time I faced him in the Weekend Classic. It must be cool to, like, spend 400,000 stubs and then 2 days later spend 300,000 stubs to just get 2 fucking cards. Yep. Got too close to the fucking strike zone, didn't it? I mean, I've already pretty much accepted there's no chance of me winning this game. This guy will throw all 9 innings with fucking John Donaldson, and I won't be able to touch anything because of that stupid broken fucking forkball. That is an early swing. Awesome. Dude took 3 swings in a row and fucking hit 3 home runs after not being able to touch anything all game. And swinging at sliders, about to hit him in the belly button. Yep, and now we've got the greatest eye of all time after chasing sliders down and in the whole fucking game. All right, man. May the Lord be with you. Enjoy your win. I'm out. Fucking John Donaldson's forkball, and then you get 3 early swings for home runs. Just move on with my fucking life. Saves me a lot of time, too. Like, there's absolutely no way I'm doing anything against fucking John Donaldson in that game. Now we're 2-2 in the Weekend Classic. Yay, and I'm facing John Donaldson again for the 4th time in Weekend Classic. You know, everybody doesn't have 5 John Donaldsons, so how do I manage to only face John Donaldson in this shit? At least this dude has a normal-looking fucking team, and not fucking 1,000 overall paid with mommy's credit card to finish collections. Thank you. Dear God. Could I face anybody besides John Donaldson in one of these fucking games, please? Anyone besides John Donaldson. God bless that man for accepting the friendly. He's probably already played his 6 games. I'm only 4 into mine, and I would really like to face someone besides John fucking Donaldson. With this overinflated bullshit story for the Negro League storylines. Yeah, he threw a 300-mile-an-hour slider. No, he fucking didn't. I would bet hard cash that nobody in the Negro Leagues threw 100 for their fastball. If they did, they'd have ended up in Major League Baseball. And Satchel Paige did, and you know what he threw when he got to Major League... Granted, he was like 40 years old, but when he got to Major League Baseball, he threw 90. No. He did not, in fact, throw a 95-mile-an-hour fucking slider. Suck both sides of my dick, please. And now he's completely free for everyone. It's like 23 all over again when he was in the XP reward path. And everyone gets him for free. So he's going to be in everybody's rotation for the rest of the year. Until there's a 99. Which hopefully they at least make the 99 hard to get. That'd be cool. Then at least maybe our attributes will be caught up by then. Instead of now where the pitchers are just head and shoulders better than all the fucking hitters. Other than your collection rewards, which I don't have. Except for Scott Rowland. Holy shit, a non-outlier pitcher. I could cry. Now, Corey Seager and Yordan Alvarez get to face Gaylord Perry, so that's not cool. But we get what we asked for. He's gone flawless. Cool. Good for him. Got 2 more Weekend Classic games left. This one and one more. 2-2 so far. If we can win both, improvement from last time. Win one, break even, and do the same as last time. Brother, I'm aware who Mookie Betts is. Could you hit A? Or are we going to have to stare at every cutscene the whole time? Holy cow, the par on that sinker is really big for a control pitcher. Jesus, don't love that already. Which means his 93-mile-an-hour fastball is going to be his spot-up pitch. Yeah, love that, man. I'm gonna need to rely on sinkers down and throwing the forkball slider off of it. I didn't need to dive. Cool. 89 fielding. Ricky Henderson just ran past a fucking slow ground ball. Thank you. Thank you, SDS. The animations this year are immaculate as fuck. Definitely not the dumbest shit I've ever seen in a sports game. Knuckle curve, right? Yep. Slider, no four seam, sinker cutter. I was early on the cutter that I'm looking for. He throws really slow. I need to remember that. He tops out at 95 on the sinker. Stay fair, please. Lovely. Ah, nice. In case you were wondering, yes, circle changes are included in that fucking broken pitch speed shit that happened in the update Friday. Almost. Really slow knuckle curve. Thank you, Griffey. Yeah, brother, I'm going back to All-Star. This shit's just not for me. I want to have fun playing this game. I'm not grinding to Hall of Fame and doing this shit all year. Okay, I kind of thought he'd throw cutter away first pitch again since I was so violently early last time, but... I thought he might. Still took it just to be safe. Ah, that was a ball. He's what? Brother. Okay, let's hope that doesn't fucking happen again. I don't know what the shit happened there. Show me the fucking location, please. Yep, awesome. Thank you. Make up for it immediately. There's no possible way that a fucking pipeline card with no quirks should get a hit on a ball that's fucking 4 inches below the strike zone. Close. Not as close as I thought it was, but okay. Oh, change up instead of the sinker. I keep thinking he's going to come back to that sinker front door. There it was, and I'm just going to line out. Awesome. You gotta leave it. You gotta leave it. Gotta leave it. Don't get too excited because you get the pitch you're looking for, dumbass. Nope, never goes. They never go. Never them. Always me. See if he'll pull off of this, maybe. Chipper Jones doesn't have bad ball hitter, by the way. I think that every year when I get bailed out using a chipper card, he gets so many shitty hits, and he doesn't have bad ball hitter. It happens every fucking year. No, no. Bunt defense, yes. And there's his first homer of the year with fucking Pete Crow Armstrong. Awesome. It is a sinker down and away. Pulling it to left center field is not a perfect, and it's literally a pitch that's intended to get a ground ball. I threw... Goodness. Like I said, I'm not pushing the Hall of Fame anymore. I'm fucking sick of this bullshit. I'm gonna play on All-Star and enjoy my time actually playing online. If I lose games, it'll be a fucking 18 to 15 shootout, and I'll be fine with that. This fucking bullshit is so old to me. The higher in difficulties you get, the worse this fucking game plays. And it just keeps expounding as you go from one difficulty to the next. I watch all the content creators playing on Legend and GOAT and just like getting terrible like feedback from great swings, and I feel a good bit of it on fucking Hall of Fame, so I can only imagine. It all started with a chipper fucking jammed hit on a slider hitting him in the taint that he swung late on. And it didn't give me my second baseman, it gave me my center fielder, and he had no shot at getting to the fucking ball. The fact that this is a finesse pitcher with pars as big as, like, that sinker par is diabolical for a fucking control pitcher that throws low 90s. And he's got no strikeouts per 9, so I'm just gonna fucking play foul ball simulator until he hits a home run now. Got a hit. He's going to try relying on that circle change a whole lot. That stays fair. Early and in off the plate, and it stays fair for me. Man, that's awesome. That boy Ricky. Dude, I didn't see that worth a shit. Come on. One big swing, we take the lead back right here, Griffey. Sinker away, finally. Sinker in. That one's got to be grabbed and I'm early. Don't chase the changeup. Oh, double play ball. God damn it. Okay, well, thank you for beating it out. Yes, 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 yes. Griffey, you gotta score. Griffey, you gotta score. Griffey, you gotta score. Griffey, you gotta score. That's hit way too hard. Hard. Too focused in on looking for the sinker in, and I chased the changeup down. Fouled it off, but that's not competitive, man. What a changeup. Fucking looping that. Throw it belt high for a strike maybe and see if he still takes. No, but thankfully he was just late on it. Make sure. Yeah. Okay. It makes me so nervous throwing this thing up when I do, but that's what you gotta do to get the freaking speed differential that really fucks with him. But like that, he can be early. Very early. And it misses the strike zone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Gaylord. I just threw a perfect and really needed a fucking strike to start the at-bat. Perfect, perfect with 61-70 after a bullshit hit the first go around with him. Well, we're both throwing below average pitchers, so this is apparently going to be a slugfest on Hall of Fame. Good God. You'd think Pete Crow Armstrong was prime fucking Barry Bonds the way this game's going. Thank you for the start, Ozzy. That almost got out of my ambush zone. No! That is a... I'm on top of it. Thank God. What? The slowest turn in human history gets 90 speed, huh? It's going to be a fly up. Oh, wow. You can't play behind your ball indicator, bud. I hate that animation. I'm sorry that just happened to you. It is the worst shit that they've ever had in this game. And Corey Seager slow plays it in the hole and throws out 99 speed. Of course he does. Sure you don't want that to be a hit like Chippers that led to the 3-run inning he got? Thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks. I've thrown a lot of first pitch fork balls. Let's hope that this works if it's a strike. It was not great. Just late. Good timing? Okay. Okay. But does he think I'll throw it again? And in this time. Can I get a super dot up and in? I haven't tried yet. Thank you. I still can't believe that turn on Honus Wagner. 90 speed out of the box. On the slowest turn ever by Mookie Betts, and they turned it on him. Oh. Just quite didn't catch the strike zone, and I was just early. That looked so weird out of his hand. That was way lower. I thought it was straight across the bottom of the strike zone, which granted it was still a little in. But, man. Of course, Pete Crow Arms. Oh, no, he didn't get to that. I was going to say, my center fielder can't take that hit away. His will. God, man. That's way off the plate. I mean, again, getting too excited about getting the pitch that I want and chasing. Let's say I have 3 hits. 8 hits. I was going to say, I felt like I had way more than 3. Other than the fucking 3-run inning, I've really pitched off contact very well this game. Which is all the more annoying. Good take. Sat back better on that. It says very early, but it didn't feel like it. It felt like he was pretty on that compared to the other swings he's taken. Just show it. God. No Ks per 9. I mean, I've got to throw it somewhere where he just doesn't even reach his PCI to it, and I hope he swings and misses. Glizzy. Creepy old man with a glizzy. Yeah, don't shake your head. There goes your doppelganger, but shake your head because you're caught on camera in 4K. Oof. He hadn't thrown the knuckle curve a lot, which is smart. It's a good weapon, but you can't overuse it. Is that a strike? The ambush killed me there. Like I said, you can't overuse that because it's one of those even... Like the fucking base hits I've given up off my curveball. You cannot throw curveballs, even if they're below the zone. They're prone to just getting bad results. Come on, McMahon. You're my best hitter going into this weekend. I really kind of wanted him to stay at second, but we'll take it. That's a terrible swing. I can't tag on. Damn it. Haven't had good swings with Honus tonight other than his first at-bat in the other game. God! There's no way I'm wasting a fucking sac fly opportunity twice like that. Fucking idiot. Come on, Ricky. Just not even close to the plate. He's really throwing it low. And he threw it up! Well, we tied it. I think I have to bring in a lefty for Seager and Pete Crow, and if he platoons them, so be it. Alright, we just got to be smart with Chipper. That's not competitive, thank you. What a take. Yes. That missed very middle on a perfect release when it could have gone down and away. Yeah. Middle down. All right, so we're into the bullpen in a tie game. I mean, this is clearly going to be a righty. Worse against righties, worse against righties. He doesn't have a changeup, right? I'm not crazy. I remembered that. Ooh, slower cutter. Thank you. I don't care. I've had so many bad fucking results tonight so far. That's going to be a line out. It's a ball. Damn it. His slider is deceiving. It gets below the zone when I really don't think it would. Come on, Scott. God, this is slider, that's why. I'm looking for a cutter away there, and I hit a fucking slider. A little off the plate. The worst defensive shortstop for a diamond, and he's making every fucking play this game. I will ride it out the rest of the game with Jose Ramirez, dude. I do not care. What a swing. Good God. That's a strike. Thank you. Oh, good God. He's guessing. The fact that this game is close is so stupid. Insurance, come on. Insurance run. Who does he have coming up? Who do I have in right now? We're bringing in a lefty, probably. Well, hopefully we're not turning two, since that was at least hit slowly. Had just a terrible game at the plate with Honus so far. Oh, way too early. I thought it was the cutter. Nah, it's a double play ball. And somehow 64 speed is safe at first. Okay. Oh! Damn it. Get there, Griffey. Ring him. You fucking bitch. Suck it. I mean, maybe they get better animations this way. And he's not a ton faster. Maybe I try it. Fucking sorry, Honus, man. Fucking 0 for that game. Really tanked the average that had finally got below 500 with him. I came out with my hair on fire to start with him. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, some standard packs. Yay. Alrighty. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure I got Roger fully rested. Get away from my team and never come back, please. I just don't know who else is the Game 5 starter, honestly. Cueto, maybe? No, I mean, the fork ball really helped with him, but I got John Don to be able to come out of the pin this game if I need to. We should be set up exactly where we want to be. Roger Clemens completely rested. Although I faced some fucking psycho first game of Weekend Classic who just absolutely destroyed him for 6 runs. Dustin May. This is the scenario I was talking about, though, where maybe I let Corbin Carroll come in for Ricky, and then that puts Cattell between 2 lefties late in the game if they decide to bring in a lefty. Under it. A lot of people do that. They think you're sitting sinker in first pitch with outlier sinker or righty sinker. Don't be afraid to look for the freaking cutter first pitch. Wow, that moves a lot. Good change up. His arm slot is weird. His arm slot is fucking weird. That's off the end of the bat. Going nowhere. 5 pitch inning. Woo. Got to pitch smart. He's got... Oh, he does have Shohei, so yeah. Of course he's got the NL done. And it misses to the very top of the par so Shohei can hit a perfect home run. I love it. The script writes itself, dude. That's a perfect release, and it misses as high as humanly possible to touch the strike zone. Thank you. His par's too big on his curveball. I just don't need to fucking throw it ever. Sweeper. Ambush. Swing early. Tie game. Oh, that was a sinker in. Four seam away. Okay, first time he threw four seam. Almost dotted a sinker up and in. Jesus Christ. Cutter in. That was a ball. Close though. Great pitch. Dustin May is relentless. He pitches so fast. Oh, he's actually playing Kyle Tucker in right field. Oh my God. Early on an outlier sinker away. Yay. It was what I was looking for, and somehow I was still early. It's because it wasn't close to 100. Backdoor cutter. Okay. Change up. Dude, he might have one of the worst outfields I've ever seen. He has Santander in left and Kyle Tucker in right. Dude. Front door cutter. God, I'm all over that. That sucks. I had a feeling he was going to go cutter sweeper. Especially after the front door cutter. I haven't thrown a lot of four seams, so let's see if maybe two in a row will get him. At least showed it. It's a ball. Pull off of this maybe. He did. Barely. Run one above the strike zone, maybe? And he fouls it off. Cool, cool, cool. Just barely missed it. That's why you throw it out of the slam zone, down and away. Good God, man. I don't understand how the only 99 overall pitcher I have is always the most stressful to use. I guess because he's an outlier pitcher and so his pars are huge, but like I said, he got touched up for 6 runs the first time I used him. Pull off of this, please. He threw one bad pitch so far this game, and he's given up a solo shot. Be expecting four-seam and swing through this, please. Thank you. Good Lord. How many foul balls does he get? Four seam. God. Oh, that's a good swing. Late side of good, though. Damn it. Oh! You can't be late if that's what I was thinking he'd go four-seam or sinker up and in, and then I was fucking late on it. Thought you might try to backdoor cutter me again. Noodle arm doesn't throw me out at second, at least. Good front door sinker. Sweeper. Ooh, the changeup. He hadn't thrown that in a while. I forgot all about it. Oh, good cutter. I decided too late that it was going to be a strike. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That sucks. Wasted double. Mr. Smile. That was middle. That was lucky. Just late. Foul ball simulator. Perfect release, and it misses the strike zone. Dude. And misses the strike zone again. Yay. Very top of the par, so it's not competitive. Thank you. Yay. Awesome. I know I'd probably hit better with J-Ram, but that's why Scott Rowland's in there. He's 1-for-1 with the home run, though, so. He went back to sinker in after giving up the home run on that. Wow. Oh, I'm under it. Fucking shit! I'm doing a good job of guessing his pitch sequencing for the most part, and I'm fucking just missing shit, man. And when I do guess sinker up and away, I'm early. And he went four seam. I thought he'd go sinker. Change up. Damn it. Alright, keep fighting. The last game was tied for a really long time, and then we jumped out to a bigger lead. I love that, you know, I've got confidence, and for some reason, my perfects are missing the strike zone an awful lot. And for some reason, Ozzy Albies is playing up the middle with a pull hitter. Cool. I also have the shift off. Thank you. I guess that could be it. So he's not shifting. That's why, like I said, I usually leave the shift on because I feel like Ozzy throws him out. Probably doesn't even have to dive if the shift's on that ground ball by Ohtani. God, what a swing. I don't feel like that's a perfect, man, if it's a down and away fastball and he pulls it to the right field side of center. But I'm a broken record at this point. I've been bitching about it for like 4 years. Mixing a buried curveball just to remind him I have it. Misses to the middle and he gets an early home run. Damn it. I just don't, I can't figure it out with Roger Clemens, I guess. I've used him twice and this is what's happened both times. He just gets fucking lit up for home runs. Who's he got coming up? After Lindor, it may be John Donaldson time. Just see what we got. Change up. Fucking first pitch change up. Ah, I'm too swing happy. I had a little bit of success at the end of the last game and I'm swing happy now. Damn it. Please get down. Nope, just a fucking routine line out. The ball below the strike zone, that not on top of, but I'm squared up on. There's the sinker, and I'm late because I'm fucking yapping. Wow, he throws a four seam in for the first time. And sinker. God damn it. I thought it was a cutter. I'll let him keep going. I mean, there's no need in burning John Donaldson when... Right as I say that. I really felt like this game was winnable, man. I'm under it. I thought it felt like off the end of the bat, but I just didn't get up to it. He's really liking challenging righties in, which he should. It's fucking outlier fucking Dustin May. Changeup. He's really not overusing the changeup, so when he does, it really works. Sinker in. Sweeper. Four seam in. Cutter. There's the cutter that I was looking for. Get through. It's never going to with fucking Lindor at short. Rough, man. Rough. It's definitely time to go to a lefty. I don't know that it needs to be fucking John Don at this point. We're late enough in the game. I will take that all day, every day. Your platoon is worse against the side you just brought him in for. Ah! That ball was in off the plate. That is a just late jammed on a ball. Just late jammed on a ball. Oh my fucking god. Man. Well, Cattell didn't murder the lefty, so we made it out of that. But we gave up a bullshit home run for him to extend the lead. Change up. Best game Scott Rowland's had so far. 2 hits, 2 homers. Front door sinker. Get down, please. Line out. God damn. Another line out. And it's off the plate. I gotta take more pitches, man. I get a couple decent swings and I just get too swing happy. Who to go to? Who to go to? Ottavino, maybe? Wow. Could anything, like, possibly not miss to the middle of the strike zone in the par? That'd be cool. Everything, all game, has missed towards the middle of the plate. Good job, Ottavino. Oh, that was a hanger. And the ambush killed me. Change up. Fucking shit, man. Oh, I thought I was going to get a little bloopy there. I thought you might go front door cutter. Thank you, Hannes. Hannes? Anybody got an opinion? Apparently his name was actually Johannes, and that's why people think his name was Hannes Wagner. Oh, he had it. It was a changeup. I was trying to poke that through. Knuckle curve, slider, cutter. Just late. Damn it. That felt like a pretty good swing, and he got a just late homer against me, man. But this guy's got max hit and K per 9. Oh. Challenge with a 4-seaman. I didn't tell you to go anywhere. I didn't tell him to go anywhere. What are we doing? I wasn't even paying attention because I didn't tell him to go forward. Your next two guys are bad against lefties, so I mean, I was bringing him in anyway. If you're going to waste your whole bench, if we get to extras, you're screwed. That's worse. He's got no attributes, brother. You'd have been better off with McMahon with 101.90 against a lefty. He is so free swinging, man. Why are we giving him so many fucking check swings? And I throw a perfect and it misses the fucking strike zone. Dude, and it fucking hangs. That's going to be too much to come back from. With the way I'm swinging it, 4 runs is a bit too much. Trying to throw it down and in off the plate, and it goes up and in. Just like the most bangable location for a fucking missed sinker. That's unfortunate. He's got twice as many hits as me, though, so he should definitely have a lot more runs. Oof, I saw that pretty good, but I'm still early. Jesus. I was going to say, please at least be down the line. That was early and on top of it, but... Jesus, what the fuck? Brother, he's got 56 feet. I am not stealing. The script is scripting. It's going to make me feel like I have a chance to come back and tie it. Just to fucking break my heart. Oh. That's a good swing with the collection reward, and it's going nowhere. Just late my ass. It's a hanging changeup in. It couldn't at least be a double in the gap. Off the plate. Change up. That caught a lot of plate, but I couldn't sit back long enough. Oh! I was going to say, he's got to be going back to the changeup, and I couldn't sit back. Thank you, McMahon. Now, we're still down by 1 after the fucking home runs that we've given up that I don't think should have been out, but... Oh, it's a change-up and the game's over. Good pitch. I thought it was the sinker down and away. Unfortunate, man, that things have to be like that. A just late jammed slider to Chase Headley is a home run. I mean, couldn't have been a worse mislocation for a sinker down and in off the plate. I had a feeling he might be P5 after a homer. Oh, and this is P4. Like I said, man, just unfortunate. I probably should have taken a strike with Ozzy. I mean, I took terrible swings, so when push comes to shove, like, I didn't deserve to win that game anyways. Just sucks. I wish instead of a 4-seam, this Glavin card had a cutter, like his good cards get. He will get one later that has sinker cutter, but these attributes are so bad you can't possibly expect to win an online game with this. He's got sinker cutter, but he's batting practice unless you're on legend or higher. I just don't know, man. Sucks. So we end the weekend classic 3-3 again. Yeah, man, I'm really overplaying on Hall of Fame, honestly. I'm gonna be, since today is Tuesday, I'm gonna be 35 tomorrow on Wednesday. I'm a 35-year-old dad of a 9-month-old that works a full-time job where I don't sleep much on the ambulance. Like, I gotta get rewarded for the good swings I take on Hall of Fame. It's true brutal for me not to. Where is I really didn't use Goose as much as I thought I would in the weekend classic. Yeah, he's almost P5. Alright, I don't mean to be boring, but what are these XP passes going for? 50? I still need to get here. Man, if I could have played today during the day, I saw they were 70k still. Which, who knows, maybe some sell. Man, he's already down to 40. Damn. If I could have just had a little more time, dude, I had such a good start. I jumped out in a hurry. And honestly, there's my Game 5 starter I wish I could have had to throw. I'd have rather thrown him over Gaylord Perry. I know I still ended up winning that game, but his circle change is way slower than his 4-seam, so it would have worked like the fork ball for me. Better control, better clutch, better velocity. Break outlier as well. Damn. Damn. Honestly, can he possibly just catch some balls out there? I've seen that supposedly, I do have a backup first baseman in case, yeah, I've got two. I've seen that supposedly you can use catchers out of position at first base. Yeah, he's still a bronze fielder. If he'll at least catch the ball, Like, I don't give a shit. He doesn't have first base secondary, right? Nope, not on that card. Of course not. Oh, wait. I can make this work without him being out of position. There we go. Just take a little extra time to think about it. Don't worry. I can actually put those guys in their primaries. Sad, man. Sad, sad, sad. I'll leave him down here. He's going to be in my lineup for a while. He'll get P5 eventually anyway. You are not too close. You are not too close. You are... eh. Alright, like I said, I don't mean to be boring, but I'm probably going to finish the conquest that I have to finish for the XP, and then I'm probably going to diamond quest it to see if I can't get some stubs. I would love to finish, as you can see, by the last game, I have Scott rolling because I keep caught up on content 2 weeks, whatever it is after the game. He gets added to the game. Like, I have enough free cards between just doing the programs and shit and finishing the AL to get him basically for free. And I still need all the big ones for the NL. I still need Ohtani. I still need Mookie. Still need Freddie. She's not expensive. Neither of them are really that bad. I still need the two big ones for them. They're both 100K. I could have finished it and tried Zimmerman out, but honestly, the foul ball simulator annoys me enough, and I knew the 65K per 9 was just going to be a nightmare on Hall of Fame. I would love for that to be more enjoyable to use, but he's not going to be that great for... Like, maybe on All-Star if I just pitch to contact because his hits per 9's over 100. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, and I didn't buy Tatis when he was 60K. I almost did multiple times because I love his swing. He had a great year again last year, so they gave him back all of his quirks that he lost from his PED suspension. He's playing up against the lefty today. Man, he would have been great to have. 80, 70 against lefties with all of his quirks. His clutch kind of sucks, but at P2 he'd be 80. That's usable with great defense and speed. Tatis cards usually don't have great steal rating, and I still love hitting him leadoff because of his speed, and he usually has he has inverse splits for power, and he usually has great contact both sides, so whenever we get a flashback Tatis, like, he's going to be awesome. Three and 3. I was really hoping, since I was 2-1 coming into tonight, that I could at least get 4 wins in this weekend classic, and the 2 that I lost tonight, man, I feel like I was right on the... Well, no, the first one, the dude was, like, with how the update broke changeups, forkballs, splitters, the dude was throwing John Donaldson, and the forkball was eating my ass, and he hit, like, 4 home runs in 1 inning, and I was like, all right, man, just here's your win. I'm moving on with my day. It's going to take a second to wind back down after playing on Hall of Fame. Like I said, it's a bummer. Did I really need the other pack? No. Because, I mean, that's all I was going to get was the other. I was going to get Stanton. Which, don't get me wrong, if I'm going to be playing on All-Star, he'd be great to use on All-Star. And I really do feel like I'm going to have to play the next weekend Classic in the 700 division if I don't make 800. It's probably going to be what I do. I'll play Hall of Fame, and if I get like an outlier pitcher or something, I'm going to quit out of the game. It's just not... The fucking 4-2 ball games, 6-3 ball. That's not fun. That's not why I'm playing video game baseball. I'm playing video game baseball to score a bunch of runs and get hits and hit dingers. Like, I don't feel like it's entertaining to watch me struggle my way through fucking Hall of Fame when I do take good swings and don't get a good result, and I don't know. Just yapping to yap. It's how a lot of the community feels, that there's not enough good results from good inputs in this year's game. Did we face a lefty today? Why is he only 83, 85? Doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm going to be doing Conquest and Diamond Quest to PXP and XP grind while double XP is active in the weekend classic. I really hate that their quirk system is based off the previous year. So Ozzy had the best year of his career and hit like 298 with 30 home runs, and he has no quirks on this card. We'll see what tomorrow night holds. There will be a new ranked season out tomorrow night. I don't know that I'm going to jump straight into it. If I do, like I said, I'm gonna quit out of super sweaty outlier meta pitchers. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to try to hit and have fun. Missile to the shortstop for now. Okay, that's alright. We need to kind of keep the games moving at a decent pace to get the XP that I need. As you may have noticed from the P5 Spencer Schwellenbach, trying to do the career innings pitched or strikeout. I don't remember what it is now with Braves pitchers, so just picking gold overall or, you know, whoever to be my 5 starter in my games. Spencer Strider apparently is throwing a simulated game this week. 75 to 80 pitches. And it gives me the pitcher instead of the catcher. Awesome. I haven't had a home run with Ted Simmons online in like a week. I really need an upgrade. I could use Carlos Santana, but he's so fucking expensive, man. I do think it's probably time to move on from Ricky. I'd struggled with Ricky. Maybe move Hannes to the leadoff and platoon Corbin Carroll, and I was thinking about maybe buying that Taylor Ward that I need for the Santana collection anyway. He's like 25K right now, and he's got really good offensive attributes. He'd need to be a lower in the the lineup type guy because he's got like 61 speed. He does have dead red as well, I believe. Yanked under it. Awesome. Man, also, who knows what would have happened if my runner hadn't decided to just go to second base and round second base when I didn't even tell him to advance. That was wild. This busted-ass game. Judge, can you score for Ozuna's PXP, please? Thank you. I probably need a lineup overhaul, man. I need to try to use Judge again. Which, if I'm playing on All-Star most of the time, I can make it work. It's just his strike zone's so big on Hall of Fame. If you face anybody that knows what they're doing, he's so hard to hit with. That's so much strike zone to cover. A fucking changeup. And he's not going to beat it out with his slow-ass speed. God damn it. That ball even bounced 5-10 feet away from the fucking first baseman. Oh, drop. Good. Oh, man. Weekend Classic. I'd like to see the division rewards because I feel like even playing on the 700 might be better for me. There's so many really good people that make World Series and stop. Like, if I can play in the division where people aren't quite good enough to make World Series but hit Hall of Fame, maybe I'd have more success. It'd be awesome if Spencer Strider would learn to throw a cutter, so they'd give his cards a cutter or a sinker. Something besides his hard-ass four-seam. The curveball last year everybody kind of thought might help, but really hard to tell since, which who knows, maybe after the elbow surgery last year, he's not sitting around 100 consistently this year, and he decides to throw a two-seam with or a sinker, throw something with a lot of sink, good speed differential. Who knows? I can dream. It's just wild to me that somebody can be the most dominant pitcher in baseball for 2 years in a row and lead the league in strikeouts 2 years in a row, and his cards still always just suck. We can't find a way to make them good. Sorry, I'm trying to kind of free swing to get through this game and move on to the other ones too. I still got 2 more to play on this map to get my XP. I love his swing. I wish this card was just a little bit better against lefties. He's going to be 90-110 against righties, and he's like 81-90 against lefties or something like that. I don't remember. I don't understand how Judge, with the best hitting attributes in the game and every quirk imaginable, doesn't get a better launch angle on that and send it 590 feet. I'm even slightly under it, and I got a 17 launch angle. Super dive. Doesn't matter if your fielding's bad this year, man. The dives are ungodly. I watched, I think it was Chev's video of playing the Weekend Classic, and he had Corey Seager make multiple diving plays against him in a game. And it's like, bad reaction and, average fielding doesn't matter when you fucking can super dive and still get up and make a ungodly hard throw. As always, appreciate the people that are in here hanging out. Just taking it easy. I appreciate it. Every single one of you counts. Every single one of you helps get towards the very large 3,000 watch hours. If you haven't subscribed, I'm live like 4 nights a week, depending on my work schedule. Also got to get to 500 subscribers to reach the monetization. Not that I'm too worried about trying to monetize, but it'd be neat. Make a little chump change on the side from playing video games on top of my job. Like I said, I do have a kid. Could use diaper money. We will open all the packs afterwards too, after I do all the grinding I'm going to do for tonight. I can't move it to the... All over the place tonight, man. Just all over the place. What really stinks is I'd like to, even if it's a smaller community, like build a community of people that like to play the show, play co-op together, or I play Call of Duty with my buddies too. Sometimes I swear it'd be so much easier to find people with the stream on Twitch, but like I have no following on Twitch, so it'd be starting from scratch. And I've got to where on YouTube I kind of hit the algorithm a little and we'll get a tiny bit of viewership. What a terrible jump from 99 ceiling. I'm trying to butt him over, man. Just throw a pitch. Sinker, cutter, curveball, no slider. Man. I believe he has breaking ball hitter. He does. Good timing, first pitch hitter, and just a lazy line out to left field. That's cool. 104, 13-degree launch angle on a hanging curveball. Nice. Is Jose, like, is SDS really so bad at keeping track of what teams are doing with their lineups? Or is it the CPU, like, doing some dumb algorithm shit trying to figure out what they think their lineup is? Because it's been Tatis for 2 years now leading off with Luis Arias 2-hole, Manny Machado 3-hole. It's like, oh, this is their best overall hitter. He's clearly their 3-hole. No, he's fucking not, man. He hadn't been. It's so weird to me. They've been weird with their lineup structures, though. I mean, it's nothing new. For a while, they were doing some weird shit with the Braves where Ozuna was always in left, and we had both of our catchers in the lineup catching and DHing. I know we don't have like an outstanding left fielder, so he makes sense lineup structure-wise. And then you get both of your all-star and former all-star catchers in the lineup, but... The new Control Freak did feel good. I got one of the white galaxies. I do like that, like, all around it the little pieces stick up, so I feel like I've got good control every direction I try to go with it. That's not going to leave. It is. Wow. This park is a prison. Usually, if you don't have really good power, you're not hitting a perfect out to center. Why is this dude supercharged? The fuck? Well, okay, thank you. I love Ozzy's swing. I can't wait for him to get a slightly better card. They do love Ozzy, so late in the year he's going to get a 99 or a 98 or a 97. It may not be completely maxed out to a 99. Like I think last year he only got a Chase Pack 98 because he was hurt so much. But the 98 was still great if you used like the switch hitting boost or the Braves boost. And with his swing, and he still had quirks from the year before. Jackson Merrill supercharged. Hopefully that doesn't mean his arm is supercharged. Thank you. I really want to be able to use this Corbin Carroll in center with his 99 speed, which if I'm playing on Hall of Fame, not against Outlier and on All-Star, I'm sure he'll be much better. Well, I say that as I take a shit just late swing. You know, they haven't been picking off a lot this year when you square to bunt. Wow, what a jump. God, I thought he was fucking out. Fucking stealing bases is such a coin toss this year, man. It's so dumb. And you can't steal third online, in case nobody's tried or doesn't know why. It's because the throw meter literally lags your runner out as he's running to third, and with it being so much shorter of a throw, if they get even a green throw, you're fucking hosed. Just dies. Man, is Manny Machado going to have a bounce back year this year? He was pretty bad down the stretch last year. Oh, what a reaction. Dear God. That is the thing. He's not going to have the greatest fielding, so you have to hope that his speed makes up for his silver reactions he's going to get. Even though he's going to have 85 plus fielding and reaction at P5, but a typical Luis Arias hit that the computer is going to guarantee itself all the time. because of the way they combined all the attributes this year, you'll notice sometimes that guys that aren't even that good of a fielder will get like a gold badge, and it's because of arm and arm accuracy figuring into that. What's his name? Sebrev had told Chev that, like, Juan Soto, for example, he has great arm accuracy on his card. And so he's a better fielder than what he looks like on paper because he gets boosted by his arm accuracy on his reactions because, for some reason, arm accuracy has anything to do with the reaction you get on a fly ball. But so it can also work in the negative with, like, Corbin Carroll, who doesn't have a great arm, who doesn't have outstanding accuracy. His arm strength is in the 70s, his accuracy is in the low 80s. And so even with his, gold fielding and reaction, you'll get some pretty piss-poor animations out of him because of it. Especially in the secondary. I'm sure it probably gets a little better in his primary, but... Ooh, man, that was slow. I do love that the clutch is so high on this gloss card. It makes him really, really usable against righties. I mean, decent option for an all-star shortstop with the power he's got. And he's got gold fielding in the secondary with great arm strength. A little too early. It's almost like I've been playing on Hall of Fame for 2 hours, 3 hours. That's going to be a line out. Yay. I wish they'd make a change to breaking balls, like hung pitches, hung off-speed pitches. You should get perfect launch angles. You should get increased exit velocity. It is the number one thing they could do to make the game play better instead of people getting to throw bullshit pitches up in the zone and get away with it because of just the way the engine works. Like, sinkers up in the zone should be so fucking flat. They should have minimal downward movement. They should lose velocity as well. Like that fucking changeup at the top of the zone. Why in the world on a perfect am I getting an 8 launch angle on that? Pulled way off of that. Let Honus steal a base for a little extra PXP. Wandy, of course. Also good because I'd have probably rolled over a circle change first pitch. Wow. Stayed back on that one pretty good though. I mean, I'm just out by a mile. Damn. I'd really like to get that freaking triples mission done, but it's a beefy one. I think I'm on the last tier of it, but it's still like 150 triples away for me. It's like 500 triples or some shit. And that missed right down the middle. Yeah, after I finish this map, I'm going to look and see. I don't remember what it is. It's either innings pitched or strikeouts. That's like one of the big 25, 50K experience point missions. Which it would probably be smarter to be doing it with a... It's hard to tell because you don't know like who's getting what card. And so, like, the Braves, I have their All-Star voucher and their Finest voucher already. But it'd probably be smart to pitch with other teams' pitchers to work on progress on their team affinities, because I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody had said in a live stream that you're going to need those vouchers, which I'm sure they'll put out other missions to make it easier to get to. Because right now it's like a legit grind. I'm not even close with other teams to getting the All-Star one. Yeah. I've been a big fan ever since they implemented it in 23 using the captain boost as well. And this year it almost feels like they're wasting their time even having them in the game. Like, you can only really make it work with a single tier of the captain boost for teams. And some teams it's like not even worth it if you do go higher than, like, the freaking Red Sox one. You get +1 at tier 1. You get up to like +3 if you go all the way to tier 3. Like, why would anybody even waste their time doing that? 69. I was way off. He's even worse than I thought against lefties. Like, if that swings against a righty, it's planted in the freaking 10th row. Wild. Corbin Carroll's running that down, so no runs in the first. Yay. You want to talk about an embarrassment of riches for the freaking Diamondbacks. I think about this every year when you like see their lineup or play them in Conquest or something. They have a guy like Corbin Carroll who's not their center fielder. They have like 4 guys that are identical builds as players. They're either left-handed hitting and throwing, or they're left-handed hitting, right-handed throwing center fielders with top-end speed. Jake McCarthy, Alec Thomas, Corbin Carroll, and I want to say they even have one in the minors that's the exact same. Another lefty. Well, there's a single on a belt-high changeup. For some reason, we can't get a better launch angle on a perfect than... I can't see it yet. Can't see it yet. 8. Ooh. Splitter. Perfect lineup. Yay. Yay. 105-mile-an-hour line out. This is fun. I love being rewarded for good inputs on, Conquest against rookie difficulty. And then I beat a sinker into the ground. So, funny little fun fact, in case anybody didn't watch the game when it happened. Eugenio Suarez was like the 19th player in history to hit whatever it was, 4 home runs in a game. A lot of people remember the JD Martinez, also with the Diamondbacks. But there's only been one other player in history to do it and lose the game. They lost to us in extras. And it was Dale Murphy. from the Atlanta Braves. How funny is that? Becoming only the second player in history to hit 4 home runs in a game and your team lose, and it's to the team that the other guy is from. Baseball's weird like that, man. Little things like that just somehow manage to work out. Kind of like, have you ever seen the Prince Fielder and his dad? His name's Cecil, I think. Their career home run records, they're like identical. They have the same number of career home runs. They have the same number against righties and lefties. There's something else as well. I can't remember, though. It's enough of them to be like, wow, that's really weird. How's that work? Like 5 or 6 categories of home runs they have in common. Say fair. Damn it. What a fucking boring ass game to end this map on. Playing on rookie and I get 500 mile an hour outs, so I have no runs going into the third. Oh, I thought he had a sinker. There's a splitter. Man, it sure would have been great if they'd have made the lightning card a little bit better by doing exactly what they did with Willie Castro. Fuck you. I hate this stupid lanky ass bitch. Every time he gets a good card, it's so fucking... He got one 2 years ago for the postseason, and it was in everybody's bullpen to end the year. A sidearm guy that actually throws fairly hard, too. Like, four seam gets up to 95. Everyone should just prepare themselves for, like, in the next year or two. Steve Cishek, his name is so hard to say, will be getting his way back into the fucking game, I guarantee it. Because we don't have enough submariners right now, so they're going to get his rights. Early. If I'd have stayed back better on that, I don't know if it was even touching the strike zone, but that was... It may not have been a called strike, but that's exactly what I'm talking... It's a hung freaking pitch that should be murdered. Say fair. Thank you. M'lady. And now the floodgates are going to open after I get one. It's going to hoe me the first 2 innings on hard hit balls, and now I'm going to score a bunch of runs. Hope the new Team Affinity cards have some actual, like, we're breaking the 90 overall threshold finally with a big content drop of a ton of free cards. Could we get some of them that aren't completely fucking useless against one side or have no clutch or something? Yay, early. All right. You know what's funny? I saw the other day that Randall Grichuk was playing third base for the Diamondbacks the other day. It was like a couple weeks ago or something. We got this really hard crackdown by SDS this year of removing secondaries for positions that guys have actually played in the past or actually are playing this year. Thank you for making it harder to use cards you want to use. I mean, obviously I'm not trying to use Randall Grichuk, but like early in the year I remember I had like 4 or 5 of my best hitters were right fielders and none of them had secondaries. Trout did, so Trout was my center fielder all the way up till the update when he died. Oh, Joey Bats. And I think I'd probably get more enjoyment out of like All-Star just being able to use any card I want and not having to worry so much about their vision, their clutch, their contact. Like, you can use just about anybody you want on All-Star. Like, the PCI is huge no matter what they have. Alright, so we're 9,000 XP away from Matt Cain. I do find it a bit odd they've made these program cards no-sell. John Don, the 4070 Acuna, like all of those cards in 23 that were program cards that were really good, they were sellable. I don't feel like it would have hurt anything to make these sellable. I'd have probably bought him to start my 5th game in the Weekend Classic. Just an observation, thought. I don't know. Am I going to have to do this on fucking All-Star or I'm just never going to get enough points to move on? Okay. Definitely not who I want to be doing it against as well, because at some point, if it's a close game, I'm going to face Tyler Rogers, whichever one's the righty that throws submarine. And it's going to be annoying as shit. But apparently I need to beat these first 2 teams or I'm never getting past All-Star. Apparently the disappearing changeup is a thing. No check swing, cool. Even on Conquest. Wow. Holy movement on the sinker. Primary curveball is pretty weird too. Oh, dang. Bleed. Thank you. I should have moved Jose Bautista out for somebody. I'm sure his clutch is probably worse, but we're going to get in scoring position. Moves the runner. Changeup up. Which, granted, that's the feedback I deserve for that swing, but, man. Here's the dipshit. Yay. That took no fucking time. 2 hits and 1 run. Get him out of the fucking game as fast as possible with a bleeder. That ball looked like it was nut high on a guy that's 6'6", and then all of a sudden it's below the strike zone. Good lord. Oh! I will say that if I'm gonna have to face submariners or sidearm guys, I'd rather them be like this, where they throw mid-80s as opposed to like Ryan Thompson, who throws mid-90s. If we get to full, we'll steal. And I chased. I thought maybe he was throwing a sinker away. I don't face submariners enough. That's rough. Ozuna having 64 vision when his strikeouts are career low and he's leading the league in walks is pretty wild. We'll try out the Ted Simmons thing and see if it works. Supposedly that's the workaround when you're doing out of position teams, is that catchers can still get a decent amount of fielding and they'll actually catch balls thrown to them out of position at first base. Matt Cain. I remember in 23 he got the first Lightning card of the year when Acuna was leading the league in hits and stolen bases and walks, and he was top 5 in the league in home runs in the first month. And they were like, oh, well, he's already got a 93 overall or whatever the fuck the charisma card was. And it was just like, I don't care. He was clearly the better player. I think what's his dick ended up ending that year as a low silver because he had such a bad year. Personally, I don't think the cards people already have in the game should play into who gets what card. Unless, like, Judge's live series is so good right now, you can't give Judge a card until we get to, like, 95s that will be better than his live series. That would be the exception. So, like, giving him he clearly should have got the Lightning player last month. He had the greatest month of anybody in baseball history in the month of April. But at 91 overall, it would have literally been a downgrade from the live series. So, I mean, I get that. If they already have a card that's higher. But like that, Acuna had a 93, a 95 charisma card, and the Lightning card was a 99. That's got to be a triple. It's in Triple's alley. Please don't hop over. Doesn't throw a sinker. Really mad at myself for the bad at-bats I took tonight with Honus. I was hitting like 570 with him coming into tonight. Not just because of that CPU number, but his online number on Hall of Fame. And I fucking Got like 1 hit, 2 hits tonight with him in 3 games. Hit a walk-off in my second Weekend Classic game, I think. Yeah, walk-off bomb off of Bruce Suter's Ephus splitter. The guy threw it a bit too much the first at-bat against whoever the fuck he was facing. And, I mean, he just caught too much plate with it. Perfect. Tough. That was off the plate. This guy's got a good little cross body. He's just got a terrible pitch mix. And then that looked like it died a lot on me after the four-seam dove across the plate. Well, it scores the run. Man, when Ted Simmons gets a 99 this year, it's going to be ungodly good. He's got a little bit too low of power against lefties, but higher contact. I mean, it's still usable with his quirks, don't get me wrong. I've hit plenty of home runs. They don't even have to be perfect. You just got to time them well. It's got to be in a good location to get a good launch angle on it. I just also don't know what we need to do about the base stealing. Like, it's completely impossible right now to throw out. It's not getting picked by it. He's out of position. Like, it's impossible to throw out people for the most part at second, and then it's impossible to steal third base because the throwing meter lags the runner and he comes to a complete stop, and then by the time he starts running again, he's lost all momentum and he's out by 10 feet at third base. So, like, both drastic ends of the spectrum, there needs to be something a little better. I don't know. I get that the throw meter adds a competitive aspect to base stealing and throwing out runners. That sucks. Got around it too much. Oh. But it just, like I said, it shouldn't have that much of an effect. I've been thrown out with Ellie and Ricky Henderson trying to steal third with perfect jumps. And they just stopped running. The current best base stealer in baseball and the best base stealer in history of baseball. I haven't stolen third successfully one time with either of them. With perfect jumps, perfect stealing, max speed. They take off the moment the pitcher starts his movement. Nothing. So I don't know. We got to figure out at least a way to not destroy the momentum of the runner by pulling up the throw meter. Oh. Also no from the Braves? Ooh. I do love how high the clutch is on this gold card. It's kind of ridiculous. If we could get a captain that boosts power, he'd be amazing. I'm hoping that the next Team Affinity drop has captain abilities as well. And it boosts pitching clutch, walks per 9, and then power both sides for hitters. Because we already have contact both sides and clutch for hitters and hits per 9. Nice. Always gets one more at bat too. Man, my OPS is in the yellow for the community. Now it's not. I mean, it still probably is, but go get it out of the ocean. Man. Another dude that's had such a hard fall off the last season. Still has great hits per 9. I guess he was a bronze by the end of last year, so at least he's a silver right now. I don't understand how guys like him in Class A that throw outlier cutters K per 9s aren't higher. We're going to throw nothing but slide. I mean, it is his primary pitch, but dude, you throw an outlier cutter. The CPU, man. Six sliders. We throw a 102-mile-an-hour cutter, and he threw 6 sliders in a row. Swung when he lifted his leg. Jesus. What a take. I was going to say, this is where it's going to get dangerous on All-Star. Oh, I hit the tiny little blue region. But, we got a big enough lead. I'm going to push it. Still at 97. Wow. Finally got Teddy to P5. Okay. I have a buddy that I used to send, we'd send pictures back and forth to each other when we'd P5 people. He doesn't play the game anymore, but I still take pictures and send them to him every now and then, especially if it's like his favorite team's the Cardinals, or players that we both like. Oh, I got the dented bat. Okay. Just expand the territory as much as I can to try to get more reinforcements. Man, that is piss poor amount of reinforcement for having almost half the map already. Could I at least get to veteran, dude? This is boring as shit. I want to grind a little PXP with these guys. Alright, thank you. Huh. Poppy is probably... I just haven't even really ever used him. I tried using Pete online. I didn't enjoy it. I've never really enjoyed his swing. I don't know. People talked so highly when they saw this card was coming out, and I was like, really? I always feel like it's very long, almost like he casts the barrel out and sweeps the strike zone. Maybe it's just me, but I never really enjoy his cards, man. I think honestly Chris Bryant needs to be one of them. Tim Raines doesn't even break 60 against lefties. His contact is way higher. I was debating on tonight maybe moving away from Ricky Henderson, which I think has been decided after his performance tonight. I've loved that card, but he's just been outpaced attribute-wise. He was hitting like 449 or something coming into the night, and I got like 1 or 2 hits with him. Squared up a fastball up and just didn't get a perfect with it. And it was just a fly out to the warning track with first pitch and dead red. So, Ralph Kiner. 88, 105, 91, 106, 90 clutch. If he'd have had a decent year last year and not lost it, at least breaking ball hitter. He had breaking ball hitter. I like having one or the other on guys that I use for them. If their attributes aren't going to be amazing, I want them to have one or the other, so that you can overperform against one of them, and then if you're lucky and you're sitting on the other and you get a perfect, like it doesn't matter, obviously. Like there are times where you can tell it's a clear count that somebody's going to try to throw you a slider down and away. I'll even ambush away and just spit on it if it's not. Maybe try out Ralph Kiner's swing. Who's my... I don't know, Zuma's not much better. Man, this is a bad defensive outfield. Holy cow. He doesn't have first base. You know, last spring training, Ozuna was taking reps at first base. I was really hoping he'd get first base secondary in the game, but it was not to be. This is a righty-heavy lineup. Holy shit. Just, is there somebody at any position that I want to try? I can move. I mean, I could just work on PXP with Scott Rowland to get his overall higher for this. I do kind of like this card. I can't believe his freaking clutch is lower. His clutch is lower on his diamond than it is on 90 clutch. 109 clutch. He also has better power against righties on his gold card. His vision's way higher. I mean, he's like amazing against lefties. He's a way better defender, a little bit faster. I love his swing. I think he lost a lot of his quirks, though, from last year. Yeah, he doesn't even have breaking ball hitter anymore. That was another one, like, especially in the righty-righty matchups, I love having breaking ball hitter because you can sit fastball in or up and then still react to breaking balls away. And since they perform better against breaking balls, you're less likely to just barely mishit it and get punished. Yeah, maybe just get at bats with Scott Rowland to keep getting his overall higher. Totally forgot to unmute the music. My bad. Hope you enjoyed listening to me yap like an idiot, with no music in the background at least. Like I said, I'm probably going to give Corbin Carroll another shot in normal ranked after the weekend classic. The likelihood of just facing Randy and John Don every game was so after the first, 2-3 games. Yeah, I did try him in all 3. Like, that was enough for me. I did need the boost for Cattell, though. He was only +1 inside edge today. So the hitting boost at least got him +6. With the Justin Martinez captain boost. What a fucking animation. Should have been a ballerina. That pirouette was as fast as I've ever fucking seen. Does he have sinker cutter? Yeah, he has both. I thought he did. He's usually a good BR pick for a starter. Nice. I don't think that's going to leave, even with the amazing... Oh, ball scraper. I didn't touch it enough. I didn't think it was going to leave. Oh, cool. And we're already did this bullshit. Against Scott Rowland, too. Slider up and in. Oh, my God. That last game was the best game at the plate I'd had with Scott Rowland so far, and it was against a righty with an outlier sinker. The first one I ambushed, got good timing, hit a home run to tie the game, and then the next one was cutter that I got perfect on. That's getting caught. What is Scott Rowland's steal rating? He's going to get to 70 speed at P5. I'm sure it's probably terrible. 26, yeah. You're almost guaranteed to be stuck in the mud for the first 3 steps. He's got good enough speed for, like, I'd say low end speed for a 5-tool guy, especially this early in the year. But you're not going to steal bases with him. But first to third speed or scoring from first on a ball in the gap, yeah, sure. I beat it into the ground. All right, 3 runs to start. I can't ever just play Conquest. A couple shifts ago, I had a little bit of downtime between calls and was trying to play some Conquest, and I kept getting disconnected from our Wi-Fi at work. That's actually got half decent speed. It's like 25 megabytes per second or something like that, but I just kept getting disconnected. I even moved from like our sleep room farther up in the station towards the dispatch where the Wi-Fi routers is, and still got disconnected. And my fucking, I guess my Xbox shut itself off because it thought it was getting too hot. I've got a fan down here blowing, like, come on, man. Okay, yeah, you don't want to sit there. Try over here then. Jesus. I'm just going to point the fan at the Xbox. It may be about time to, I have it on a shelf horizontally, it may be time to move it and get it vertical again. I have noticed that it's been warming up this little area over here, but I've never had problems with an Xbox X, I think this is, the black one, the bigger one, the better one. I've never had problems with it overheating and shutting off like the PlayStations, yeah. You have to buy an external stand that's got a fan in it and all that shit. Wasted 3-run lead. All those at-bats don't count towards XP, towards anything. Ah, I see Corbin Carroll's glitching out. That's good. I mean, I guess, I wonder if my cords are long enough I could move it there and it could stand upright. That's so annoying, man. Like I said, I genuinely had no idea what was going on. Looked around, everything else still had power. Stream's still up. That's not gonna leave. Yeah. I think he maxes out at he maxes out at 70 power at P5. I was trying to take that up the middle. Dude. Go figure the first inning's gonna be shit this time. Bounces over so I can't get a triple. Good. There's only one guy. Why are you saying everybody? That's not going to leave. It left last time. It's not going to leave this time. So no runs in the first this time compared to the 3 that I got when my Xbox shut itself off. Good. Jesus Christ. And now CPU, Corbin Carroll's lock cocked and ready to fuck me. I guess hitting the P4 threshold brought Strider's velocity up a little more because that was 98. I don't think I've touched 98 one time so far with him. Yeah, that was 98 as well. Which I know he's coming off of elbow surgery, but until he shows otherwise, wouldn't you go based off of the velocities that he was throwing? I mean, maybe not. Maybe you err on the side of caution the other way. Like I said, whatever. Ah, cool. Instead of Ryan Thompson, we're facing Justin Martinez. Splitter. The last time I faced him, he started with outlier sinker away. I thought I was about to fuck that thing into the right center gap. Not a sinker, 4-seam, yay. Oh, stay fair. Damn. Please get in the gap. My slow ass can't get him to second. Yes. Noodle arm. Please get there. Thank you. That couldn't have gone better. Corbin Carroll picking that ball up in the gap's exactly what you want. He has no arm strength. Oh. Come on, Drake. Let's get a little momentum going our way now. Back-to-back splitters from a guy that throws 2 pitches at 100 miles an hour. Awesome. There it is. Get your slow ass moving for a double. Oh my god, I may be hosed. Nope. Okay, bad throw. Nice. I can't wait for Drake Baldwin to get a diamond card as well. Hopefully he does this week for the walk-off that he hit. That'd be sick. He is a rookie. They give tops nows a lot to rookies. And like I said on his card earlier, a couple games ago, it has +8 on contacts and clutch, but like his clutch being way higher than his contact, if they make his diamond card that way too. And I need an improvement at catcher. I love Ted Simmons, but his power is about to be overran by pitching. He's just too weak. Oh, split her up and in, of course. Yep. Man, the bomb Ozuna hit today. Jeff Francoeur was just talking about, it's tough when you're taking so many walks to stay geared up and aggressive. Very next pitch, 2-0 fastball up that he just, screwed himself into the ground. He came undone so fast at it. And, it was, what'd they say, the 4th longest home run of the year? 464 or something like that. I have been wanting to try out Chris Bryant's card because I think he's a good platoon option on the bench with his position versatility with, Corbin Carroll. Perfect line out. Never swing at the first pitch after a home run, even against the CPU, because it wants you to hit a ball hard for an out. Corbin Carroll should be getting close to P4 at this point. I do think his card will play a lot better once he's P5. He'll have 70 power verse left. With the Tier 1 Martinez boost, he'll have 100 clutch as well and 100 contact left. I really want him to be a 99 speed center fielder for me. If he could have just been a tiny bit better. And I've loved his swing in the past, so I don't know what the deal has been. The first 3 games I used him, I went 1 for 15. Oh, I'm under it. Yeah, it dies at the trap. The other thing that would really help, even if Corbin Carroll stays on the bench for me, is if I could get enough cards to get that Eugenio Suarez for his 4 home runs in the Carlos Santana collection. He would be a great right-handed pinch hitter off the bench, or just a DH in general for me. I do like his swing. Clearly now that I've got Scott rolling, until I get another 99 third baseman, probably like a switch hitter, he's going to be my fucking third baseman. Honestly, until you get a team of 99s, he's probably needing to be your third baseman. You need all the guys with high attributes you can get. That's why, like I said, I need to try to get Judge to work for me. My most expensive card that I have right now, my best hitting attributes across the board. On All-Star, I'm sure maybe I can make it a little bit better, but... Take the first pitch, or you're going to hit a perfect out. Okay. Hopefully we're safe now. I did lock my back door. I couldn't remember if I locked it when I got back from the gas station. Holy cow, it is 3:22. Slider. Especially that when they throw breaking balls to you, the first pitch after, like you can square it up perfectly. It's going to be a line out somewhere. I do like Troy Bloss's swing this year too. I know his contact right is a little low, but on All-Star or Hall of Fame, not facing an outlier pitcher, you'd probably be fine. And his power, he's a power hitter against right because of the splits. Jesus. Hey, not a perfect out. We got a big enough lead now. I want to get it. Just realized that by the time I finish this map, it's going to be almost 4 o'clock. So get this rolling a little bit and get to that point so we can open the packs that I get and call it a night and be back tomorrow. I mean, we're still going to swing it, but going to be a little more free swinging and be a little aggressive. Be a little aggressive on the base paths. Inside out a sinker, down and in, or down the middle. He does have dead red, and maybe first pitch. It's probably already swapped, yeah. He does not have first pitch. He has bad ball though. Yeah, just late. Middle in. I don't know that that one's going to leave. They're acting like it's gone. Holy cow, that was way gone. Why was that not a no doubt animation? Brother, that was hit on the plateau above the freaking pool. That's going to be a line out. Oh, he actually got a slow jump to that. Wow. I don't know. Wow, that's not caught. I should have, I guess, paid more attention to the routes the guys were taking, because I didn't get that very good. And like I said with this card, the higher clutch, man, that's awesome. At P5, it's going to be 100 with 90 power right. Like, this headliner card is similar to the freaking... He's a platoon bat that's still... Like, the clutch even makes it better. If they'd stop giving bad clutch to these cards that are difficult to earn, like World Series rewards or Weekend Classic rewards. Stop giving them bad clutch. It's so fucking stupid. Or make the attribute useless again. Wow. Man. That was a great changeup. No, just missed it. He does have a good swing. It's probably a little slow for like Legend and GOAT, but he's a very balanced card. But yet another one that his clutch is worse than his contacts. It's getting caught. Yep. Can't inside out that one. Holy par size. Yeah. It misses the strike zone on perfect. And that hits on a good release. How many games do I have left on this map? 3? Or is it more? It may be even more. Hey. Hey, hey. No, yeah, 3. I hate when they make maps shaped like this so you just can't freaking take up enough of the map to get a decent amount of reinforcements. We'll see if maybe beating the Angels, because I don't want to play the Dodgers on veteran or whatever the fuck. That just sounds like I'm asking to lose a game. He does have a four-seam. There it is. Way down on his third pitch. It's not a primary curveball guy, right? No, it is his second pitch, though. Almost hosed. I hope Trout comes back and is playing well. I don't even know how long he's out for. It sucks that 2 years in a row we've had Trout come out of the gate slow and get hurt. At least at this point, I have enough of the map open. I should be able to capture the rest of the map. And then I can play the Dodgers on a rookie. Not that I couldn't beat them on freaking Veteran or All-Star or even Hall of Fame. It just defeats the purpose of PXP grinding. I guess it doesn't. You get a multiplier for higher difficulties, but it's just not entertaining to me. As I swing at a changeup out of the strike zone. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's so high. It's like there's no way that should be a freaking strike. Lurch over there. Holy slow slider. That's the bottom of the velocity, of course. Zephyrhan. Oh, get the PCI up to it. Hanging breaking ball up in the zone. Bullshit. Now, a team I haven't watched at all this year is the Angels. Is Zach Neto actually hitting leadoff for them? I could see that because while he doesn't have the greatest speed in the game, I feel like he's pretty quick in real life. Although I could see Rengifo or Joe Adell hitting leadoff as well. So, who knows? Not me. Definitely not me. 68 contact right. And his vision's got to be ungodly. He was striking out so much before he got hurt. Get through. I'm under it. What was that? Brother, I didn't see slider there at all. I didn't see change up down there at all. What the heck? This guy didn't have a weird release and all of a sudden just holy shit, can't see anything out of his hand. I don't know. All of a sudden I can't see anything out of his hand. I guessed that was a breaking ball again. I still didn't even really see that. If he'd have thrown the two-seam up and in, I'd have been fucked. Who is that fucking weirdo? I didn't feel like the first few at-bats were that hard. That's a lot of the strike zone that ball's touching there, Blue. And then the next pitch is a fucking base hit. .63 exit velo. Just as jammed as humanly possible on that pitch. Yep. I was trying to say to myself, without saying it out loud and jinxing myself, don't roll over the cutter. Because it's going to be significantly slower than that fastball and look the same. And guess what I did? Be a dumbass. Now I'm late on the fucking veteran fastball because I'm worrying about it. I know they had their reasoning, and I think Shelfie even talked about it, but It's wild to me that Scott Rowland, I think he won Silver Sluggers in St. Louis in a World Series. And this is the year we went with as his introduction to the show. Was his last year in Philly when he won a Gold Glove. Makes it a more well-balanced card, I guess, for a 99. A fucking line out on a hanging changeup. Oh, did our inside edge switch over now? All of a sudden he went from having 102 power to 77 against lefties. So I think our inside edges have updated. I do really enjoy his swing. Oh, look at this fucking idiot. Two appearances, 3 appearances for the Braves, and fucking just gets shelled in all of them. Can you tell I'm a little salty about it? You know, I was thinking about it as Nick Allen threw a ball into the duck, and don't get me wrong, he's been great for the Braves this year. But going into this last offseason, there were 2 concerns I wanted addressed, and I wanted us to go out, not necessarily make the biggest splashes ever, but make some signings. Let your fan base know that you're serious about trying to get back to the top and winning the World Series. And we needed a shortstop, and we need a legit, like, lights out closer, and that is not Iglesias. And we didn't do either. We hardly even added to the bullpen. Another thing we could have done was got another lefty. Instead, we let a lefty walk. We let 2 lefties walk, and we didn't sign any. I feel like we're pretty light on left-handed pitching in our bullpen. But yeah, it was just, as I was irritated that we gave up the lead in the 9th inning, I was like, and these are the 2 pieces that, like, any Braves fan over the last few years would have said, let's please try to go make a move. And I get it. Maybe Willy Adames wanted more money, more years than we were willing to give. I don't even know what other shortstops were on the free agent market. But, brother, there had to be something we could have done. It definitely wasn't Orlando Arcia. I've had my fill of that. Freaking one decent year, but it was because our entire lineup was hot, and you could sandwich in between guys that, like, nope, he was at the bottom of the lineup. Do you want to pitch to Michael Harris or him? And then you got the top of the lineup coming up after him, so, like, are you going to pitch to Ronald Acuna instead of him? Like, you got to pick your poison somewhere. I don't know, man. And he was great defensively for us. I don't get me wrong, I know that. And Chipper even posted about that. I think it was at spring training, that there were 3 guys that he played with for a long time that would have taken a guy that hit low 200s, but was solid up the middle. He's talking about, you know, Maddox, Glavin, and Smoltz. Like, yeah. And if Strider would have been healthy last year, we'd have had the rotation to make that argument. But he wasn't. We had Chris Sale and everybody else. Don't get me wrong, we got pretty average years out of all the other guys, and Chris Sale was amazing. But, hey, there we go. That's probably my new 5-starter for the God Squad. At least to try out. Man, there's got to be somewhere in here for me to put Judge, and I just don't feel like there's a spot yet. That. Move bonus all the way down to the 9. Get them spread out a good bit. It may be a bit before I play ranked anyway, so I'm not too concerned about it at the moment, but I think this is what I'm running with for now. And I may give Chris Bryan a little run as the platoon option for Corbin Carroll. At a certain point, can we take the early headliners out? There isn't a single team at this point in the year that gets improved by Tanner Hawktua. Or fucking Robin Yount. This doesn't even improve the Brewers theme team. I mean, I guess slightly better odds to pull a live series diamond, but you never do. You're going to pull the fucking featured diamond. That was the other thing I wanted to look at. Is this price still down? It is. I need 4 more for Suarez. $25, $30, $25, $30. Dude. I mean, so it's $100K to get me to Suarez, and then you still got another $120K. So 220,000 stubs. I need these to keep going down. I need them to put them in fucking programs, and these prices need to go down because I need this to be my catcher. He's an immediate replacement for Ted Simmons. And then I can even play him at first base over Santander if I need to. If, like, the Keibert Ruiz that's going to be in Team Affinity next week is good. I guess I'm definitely not spinning the stubs now that I just said that out loud.
He had a Future Stars flashback card that we got last year that was pretty good, especially on the Nolan Arenado team. Maybe lower power against left. He's got good clutch, though, on his live series, and pretty decent-ish power for his rating. He's going to have to go up to a 91. He's not a great defensive catcher, so they shouldn't fucking overinflate that, and he's slow. Want to take a real quick second and talk about some missed opportunities in that fan voting thing. Austin Riley is having an amazing year. He's hitting like 380 with runners in scoring position. He's hitting for power against both sides. And we voted to give him the team affinity card when he's probably the most likely guy on the Braves right now to get a spotlight card or tops now for his performance. When we could have got Matt Olson, who's a good defending first baseman with power both sides and good clutch, would have been a good card. Or our other choices. I feel like maybe Jared Kanek was one of them. There was 4 choices, wasn't there? Maybe Strider was one of them. We didn't need to pick a pitcher, but I think Ozuna was one of them. Which a 91 Ozuna would be great as long as they didn't try to make him too good of a fielder. Give him these fielding attributes on every card and this speed. And he's one of the best hitters in the game, attribute-wise at that point. 80 power probably versus left to start out. Maybe 100 against right. And then like 95. Give him the peak. Like 95 contact right. 100 to maybe 110 contact left. 100 power right. And then like 80 power left. And then give him 95 clutch so that you can parallel it up to 100. And that's the best DH in the game. He has a great swing. He has every quirk. Although, honestly, Gold Ozuna is amazing too. He gets great inside edge every day. If you need a DH, other than the clutch. It kind of sucks that the clutch doesn't get inside edge. But what are you going to do? Maybe Sean Murphy was one of the choices. Another dude he came out the gates hot. Was hitting for power against both sides, and he's still hitting decent, but I think I saw that his average is down to like 240 now because he cooled off hard. Michael Harris is doing Michael Harris things where he's super hot one day and 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts the next day, and then 3 for 5 the next day, and always bringing the glove, though. I think he's the best defensive outfielder in baseball, and I don't think it's close. Who did we vote? This was a win. He may be a lower power. This may make Willie Castro's price go way down. High contact, high clutch, good speed, not great. He's literally Willie Castro as long as they don't fuck us. That is the exact build that Xavier Edwards gets, and he'll be 2 overalls lower. Give us 100 to 110 contact and clutch. Whatever the fuck power you want to give, I don't care since contact hitters actually play decent this year. I thought we voted right on this one. People were bitching about not getting Kodai Senga or Francisco Alvarez. This card is usable. This silver card with these hitting attributes is usable. And he's getting a 91 overall in a week and a half. This might be the best DH in the game. He has dead red in first pitch. And on a 77 overall, he has 59 vision. So that could go up quite a bit as well. I mean, that's better than some of the cards we've got recently that are 90 overall, so he'll get better vision. I don't need him to be a good fielder. He does have first base secondary. I thought he did. As long as they don't fuck us and take that away, that may be your new first baseman. He has a great swing. I think it's miles better than Pete Alonso. And then this was another huge miss. Huge miss. We, as a community, I know. I played baseball against this guy. For years. He never caught a game. Threw low 90s off the mound and played shortstop and hit 3-hole for the Midwest City Outlaws for like 4 years. It was kind of a big American Legion rivalry between us and them for who was going to win state. I love JT. He's a great player. They can't build a good JT card. They're fucking incapable of it. because he plays so much as a catcher. He's going to have good durability. He's the fastest catcher in baseball. He's going to have good speed. And he has to have good contact because he hits for a good average for a catcher. And then so his power is absolutely useless. He's a great defender with a great arm with pop time. So yeah, we're going to get a JT card that's going to have pop time, diamond fielding, 70 to 75 speed, and he's going to be a slap hitter. So, I mean, if you're running a Phillies boost and you want him to come off the bench, congratulations, guys. What a vote. When we could have got Christopher Sanchez. Sinker cutter, slider, changeup, lefty. He doesn't throw outlier, so, I mean, it wouldn't be overpowering. Alec Bohm, having a terrible year. No chance of him getting a good card. I'm really kind of glad we didn't get a Jose Alvarado. We don't need another fucking... Not this early in the year. But Kiebert, we didn't fuck this one up. We didn't need another fat, slow first baseman switch hitter. We got a few of those already. We're good. Everybody can get Anthony Santander for fucking free. We didn't need another Anthony Santander. Santander has fucking first base secondary and actually has all the quirks that you want. This guy's got a couple, but Santander's got all of them. Switch hitting catcher for free. May help Santana's price go down. May help Jorge Posada's price go down. Because there's a free... Look at the vision on this fucking card. This dude does not strike out. He has 95 vision on a silver card. They don't even have to touch his vision. That's perfect. That is perfect. My ideal card would be 5 points away from maxing an attribute. So that when you parallel them, then it's maxed. We're not wasting opportunities by them maxing out too early. Like if you were going to make this Chipper Jones card actually max against lefties, I would rather him be 120. So that then after you parallel him, then he's 125. It's 5 attribute points you can put somewhere else. Man, I'm getting a headache.
Is it because it's 4 o'clock in the morning? Maybe. How many games I got left? 2? Let's get these games knocked out and open the packs and call it a night. Of course, there's 10 right here to, and just eat through all my shit. Brother, it was 12 against 4. I hate Conquest. I wish, math and ratios mattered in Conquest, and instead it's just a fucking coin toss to decide, are we going to give you like that? Why in the fuck am I losing so many reinforcements right off the gate right there? If they took Conquest out of the game, I would be so fucking happy. I hate it. I hate having to do it every year. I know there's a part of the community that apparently loves Conquest, and it's just people that do nothing but play offline. I think, honestly, we have enough, probably too much, offline content. I get that it is still a baseball simulation game when push comes to shove, but man, we have moved so far away this year out of making online content worthwhile. Like, the best way to get collections done is to grind Diamond Quest. Endlessly grind offline modes to just farm packs and a sellable card. Instead of, making online rewards worth it. Okay. I hit the top of it. I was about to bitch about That being a lazy little ground ball, but I did hit the top of it. That was awfully weak. Hey, the OPS got up into the green. Is Marcus Semien gonna, figure things out again soon? I don't even know if he's the one at second base right now, but just thinking about that again, he had such a great note of Ezekiel Duran. But he had such a great year 2 years ago when they won the World Series, right? Yeah. And such a bad year last year. And then off to a terrible start this year. Instantly been downgraded again to a gold. He wasn't even that high. I think he was an 85 overall or an 86. He was not good to start. And I usually love when he gets good cards. That All-Star Collection 99 that he got 2 years ago was awesome. Reverse splits. Maybe Judge will be P4 soon. I hadn't really been paying attention to even where I was at with him. I don't know why I'm even grinding his P. I don't have a spot on my team for him at the moment. I should have taken that. Wasted at bat. Man, another card that was a disappointment. Wyatt Langford's 91 overall. Wyatt Langford is also should be an easier one to make because he's a fast guy that really doesn't steal bases. And so he usually gets a slower steal rating with high speed. But you give him 90 whatever durability even though he's missed time already this year being hurt. Could we throw one somewhat near where I'm trying to fucking throw it? Thank you. And the way they fucking abuse Judge's fielding is ridiculous. He's one of the better defensive outfielders in baseball. I know he had that botched fly ball in the World Series last year, but that dude, you don't run on him. He's so fucking tall. He covers so much ground. I think the fielding, basically everything besides hitting metrics that they measure players with are pretty fucking stupid. All you have to do is watch him, track down some fly balls and, try to throw people out at bases, and it's like, wow, that guy's a really good defensive outfielder. Ronald Acuna Jr. is a very good defensive outfielder. Whatever bullshit fucking metric that they try to go off of. Same with the speed. You can't steal 70 bases in a season and be slower than first baseman. And Acuna is literally slower than Jake Berger's live series card. You mean to tell me that that's real? But it's because they measure it off of home to first times. And so if you hit a routine ground ball, guys that have had injuries in the past and stuff aren't going to just truck it down the line when they know they're going to be thrown out by 10 feet anyway. So they jog down the line. So guys like Acuna and Lindor never get decent speed on their cards, even though they routinely steal 20, 30, 40, 70 bases in the season. It's so fucking stupid. I saw Drake Baldwin do that in real life at that stadium. It was to the other bullpen, but he hit a home run in the Future Stars game last year. The Rangers have the opposite of what I think of the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks have tons of really fast left-handed hitting outfielders. They have Wyatt Langford, who's one of the fastest guys in baseball, tucked in left field, with Leody Taveras as their center fielder, who's not fast. He is a good defensive outfielder and gets good reads and stuff, but it is just wild to me that they have someone as fast as they do in a corner outfield spot. And the shorter corner with all the shorter throws. And Adolis Garcia as the right. Like, he's got a cannon, but the dude doesn't cover ground. I thought he robbed that. That would have been the most CPU thing ever. That was a weird over-the-top delivery. Nice. I know I didn't have great performance tonight with Honus, but if you haven't tried him, you should definitely try him. One of the few vouchers for Scott Rowland that I feel like is, it's not just a voucher, it's actually a player. So, I think it's very worth it. I sat in that section the last game I went to, like 4 seats away from the bullpen, like the 8th row. So, really cool. That lower level, all across left field right there, the background doesn't look anything like it does in the game, but it's all you can eat. So they scan your ticket a second time when you go down the stairs to this level, and all the concession stands, you just get in line, and you walk up and you grab the little paper boat, and you can make all you can eat hot dogs, nachos, burgers, chicken sandwiches, fountain drinks, peanuts, all the other stuff that you'd figure you'd have to pay for, like candy, beer. You have to pay for all that still, but it's pretty cool. We paid like $70 a ticket for me and my wife, and definitely would have spent a butt ton. I had like 3 hot dogs and a burger and nachos. I want to say she had a hot dog and a chicken sandwich. Like, we spent $30 on a drink for each of us as we walked in the stadium. She got some fruity margarita something or other thingy, and I got a big beer. So, of course, they were like $15 a piece. Or it was like $25 and I tipped the guy $5. I don't remember. Wow. He almost dotted my life away. I do really like that stadium, though. I've been 3 times now, 4 times now, something like that. Went once before I moved here, and I've been a few times since I moved to the DFW area. It's definitely a very nice stadium. I'd say probably the nicest I've been to so far. I haven't been to Truist. I went the last year that Turner was open, but haven't made it back to Atlanta since Truist opened. I was also a big fan of Cincinnati. It didn't feel outdated. I know it looks really old on TV, and I think it's just kind of the aesthetic that they go for with the older, like, riverboat kind of look. But I really enjoyed it. We went there in 2011 when we went to the World Series. When I was at Oklahoma Wesleyan when we went to the World Series in Ohio. I thought it was an awesome stadium, and it didn't have to look too futuristic. It didn't have to be all modern everything. Yeah, he's got 110 power against righties now. The inside edge flipped. Oh, yay. Live series Hobie Milner. I'm not good at facing Hobie, though, so this is actually decent if he'll stay in for the rest of this game. Let me get a few ABs against him. Yeah, beat it into the ground for a double play. I did hit him decent the last time I faced him, in like my second or third weekend classic game. But something about it this year, I'm not doing real great against him. I'm under that. That's getting caught probably. Wow, that got out. I believe also is something that people should consider more. Wow, this is a terrible at-bat for Corbin Carroll. You don't want to throw somebody really slow and weird finesse pitcher and then bring in another. Like I was facing Fernando Valenzuela, if I remember correctly, and then the dude brought in Hobie Milner, and it was like, all right, I'm already geared down for weird shit, dude. Wow, that left. That's a confidence home run. That felt so fucking impossible, too. Right off the top of the wall. But yeah, somebody, maybe KDJ TV was talking about it. Like, if you start a flamethrower, bring in a spot up finesse guy. Like, try to alternate between guys throwing really hard and guys spotting up, being more of a finesse pitcher. Mess with your opponent's timing more than you're already doing by sequencing pitches. Like, change the pitcher type as well. Go from Roger Clemens throwing 102, and if you bring in a righty, bring in like Adam Ottavino, who's like weird cross-body, low mid-90s. Oh, very early. That was the slowest I think I've seen somebody with decent speed get out of the box. He still almost got thrown out on that. .103, 101. I dropped under it. I do really like Josh Smith's swing. I really hope he gets a good card this year at some point. He got a Tops Now last year or 2 years ago. Like, nothing to get too excited about. But if he could, like... I think he almost made the All-Star team last year, and I was hoping... must have been 2 years ago he got a Tops Now for when he first came up. If he could make the All-Star team and get a good like even just like a program All-Star card, like the Team Affinity cards, I feel like it would be so awesome. He's got great steal rating too. 59 speed, and he almost stole that bag on a perfect throw. Okay, maybe not. I thought he had really good steal rating the last time I'd used him Team Affinity grinding, but maybe not. Playing me straight up. That sucks. I was kind of hoping that was flipped down the line. Reverse split contact. High clutch. I know I've already gushed about it a little bit. Man, I really hope we get a good anything. A Tops Now diamond. as long as it's not too platoon heavy. I say that. His walk-off was literally against the lefty, so if they made him better against lefties than righties, I'd totally take that. I feel like those were two pretty good swings. It's like the game's like, all right, okay, let's get moving. Wow, that was pretty far. Honus just has probably as close as we're going to get this year to the Hornsby swing. Like the really short, little bit of movement, almost no load, just a short little stride, almost like the Nicky Cast videos where it's like short little stride forward, move. God, I love those videos. I've been getting into a whole lot of those shorts. Him, I don't remember what the longer-haired blonde kid's name is. He's a Detroit Tigers fan. Almost always has a Detroit Tigers shirt on. But the baseball shorts on like Facebook and TikTok, and they're hilarious. Wow. Perfect ground out to second to end it. Nice. 114. Adolis. Another guy that had just an awesome resurgence with the Rangers. Like, Jesus Christ. Just that year in general. When they won the World Series, he had a good year. He was an all-star. He was in the home run derby. And then last year, pretty hard fall off afterwards. Which, you know, it happens, man. Wow, why didn't I just throw straight through? Kind of thought they might try to steal with the 99 speed at first. 96 speed, excuse me. The computer will steal even if the guy doesn't have good steal rating. But whatever. I guess you guys didn't care that much. Alright. The game against the Dodgers should get to be on rookie at this point. I'm going to get to cover the rest of the map now. Not that it matters. Scored 20 runs on veteran. Damn. I will say that 10 reinforcements does kind of suck. Which may actually hurt me a little bit. You're gonna steal 4 right off the top. 50 against 2, huh? I fucking hate this game. And we're just short of 50 now, which I'm going to take a wild guess is going to be my ratio I need to hit to get rookie. Oh, cool. We're going to run the other way, huh? Just do whatever the fuck you're going to do, man. I can't fucking... Whatever, I'm doing it on veteran. The whole fucking map's got to be played on all-star or veteran. How fun for offline grinders who probably aren't good at the game. Man, I remember that WBC rookie had outlier 1 and 2 and a cutter. I never got to use it. I got to face it a decent amount. I think it's one of those cards that I didn't even get later in the year once the pack circled back around and got cheaper. There was just no need to at that point. What was that one dude's name? The third baseman. He was nasty. Power hitting third baseman. First base secondary. What was his name? He was free, I'm pretty sure. He was like a tier in the collection or something. He was amazing. I think he posts after this year too, so he may be making the jump to Major League Baseball. I'm sure he'll be a fucking Dodger. Seems like everybody's gonna be a fucking Dodger in the next few years. Korean superstar second baseman. Superstar pitcher year after year from Japan. Apparently, the rumor is that they're going to be in on Kyle Tucker if he hits free agency. So does that mean we need to pray that the Cubs sign him so that the Dodgers don't get him? Like, are we just going to have a full-blown fucking all-star team in Los Angeles at some point? Like, at some point, are we going to have to reach the competitive integrity of the league and put a salary cap on Major League Baseball? Where teams can't just spend endlessly and outbid everyone and buy every fucking player? I feel like it's even so much worse than the Yankees were when I was growing up. Like, the Yankees would go out and sign one dude away from a team, and you'd be like, holy shit, what the hell, guys? And the Dodgers go out and just get half a dozen of them every year. He's super safe. Maybe not. Thought he had a little better speed than that. I mean, honestly, though, it's gotten exactly like it was late 90s, early 2000s. I'm going to do nothing for the foreseeable future but root against the fucking Dodgers. There isn't a team in baseball that I would rather see win less than the Dodgers right now. Except for maybe the Yankees. That's the fucking World Series this last year was just pitiful for me. I didn't want to see either of them win. But it was one of those, like, who would I rather see win more? Yankees got 27 championships. I hit it into the ground. Granted, the Dodgers don't need many more championships, but it's the swing I should have taken with freaking Scott Rowland. I mean, they re-signed Teoscar Hernandez. Like, at a certain point, they're going to have to start letting their mid-level all-stars go, like Max Muncy. They're running out of roster space in a hurry. They're running out of spots in the lineup for superstars. I was going to say, if that's a fucking out. Tanner Scott. The best left-handed reliever on the free agent market this offseason, and they signed him. The best closer on the free agent market from last year. Double play ball. Oh my god. Kirby Yates had one of the best years out of any closer last year, and they signed him. They already have Blake Trident and Brusdar Graterol, who's hurt right now, but they've legitimately got 4 all-star caliber closers in their bullpen. It's so crazy. Like I said, is the conversation going to have to start being tossed around about, like, do we need to put a fucking salary cap on teams in baseball? Why is Mookie hitting 5th in this lineup? Okay, Mookie, thank you. Swiss Army knife guy, Tommy Edman, goes to Los Angeles and goes from being a very back half of baseball player to, I mean, I wouldn't call him a superstar or an all-star by any means, but he's back to what he was at first in St. Louis. Luis Garcia. I forgot they fucking signed him. It's not going to leave. Thought that was a sinker. Okay. Little breathing room. I'm still probably going to have to go to the bullpen unless I open it up a bit more. Oh, yay, Michael Kopech. I faced a dude in a ranked using this live series Michael Kopech instead of the free one from the multiplayer program. I don't know if you could still do the PXP mission with the live series or what, but I was befuddled to say the least. And he was still almost just as effective because he still got outlier on the four seam and a cutter and a slider. I'm sure his pars are way bigger, but you got to score, Ozzy. I know you're not very fast on this card, but you have got to score. Front door cutter. I feel like Michael Kopech could also be somebody's amazing all-star caliber closer. Somebody's just got to make the right offer for him, I guess. The fucking Dodgers don't need anything, though. Why would they give up any of these guys? You know what I'd really love? When you're playing against the CPU, if you throw a perfect pitch, could it go exactly where the ball is in the middle of the par? Is that so much to fucking ask? I'm playing against the fucking CPU on Veteran, dude. Could I just get the ball to go exactly where I want it to go? No, I have to have the largest pars known to man on his fucking splitter and throw a perfect and it missed the strike zone. Alright, the map is done. I wonder if that gets me to the boss pack. Probably not. I hate that I've lost out on like 20, 30k now because I didn't have time to play today. Yeah. Unless, well, it did just jump me there. No, not even close. 30k away still. Damn it. And they've gone down another 10 since I looked last. God damn it, man. I mean, I'm just not going to make subs off of them. Life of a married dad with a full-time job. I had my opportunity. I had to go to work. And didn't get to play today. Had to watch my kid. I've pulled this Brandon Lau twice and haven't kept him. If I pull him this time, do I keep him? I don't know. 13k is still a lot for a headliner that I'm not going to use on my team. I could. If I'm going to just play All-Star from here on out, like I could use this card. He's good. I love his swing. End the night off with a little a smaller pack opening.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Austin Martin got a really good future star card in 22. He hadn't quite panned out yet, like they were hoping, I guess. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I think he got a Tops Now card last year, or maybe 2 years ago. Just one of those, like, I guess it's not my organization, so I don't pay enough attention to farm system or prospects for other teams as I do with, like, the bigger guys that, obviously make headlines about when they're coming up or whatnot, but they get a Future Stars card, you get excited about them, a couple years later they break through, and then, like, don't really even make a little bit of a splash, and you're just like, oh, that stinks. I remember I really loved your card because you could play every position, you had great contact and good speed, and here we are. You're not real great. Open these bullshit packs and see. Yay, we didn't pull Tanner Hawk Tua for the 30th time this year. Please, for the love of God, don't give me Robin Yount. Okay. If you're going to give me one, I'd rather you give me Brandon Lau. Didn't give me. Okay. Like I said, probably deserve that. I've pulled him twice and I haven't kept him. I don't know if the game keeps track of things like that, but I'm going to go ahead and open these and then open the standards last. On the hope that I could get a Chase pack or Jorge Polanco, because I think he's still an insert in the main pack. Nothing. Wow. Man, remember when Masataka Yoshida was supposed to be the next coming of Ichiro? Yeah, Jorge Polanco, still a special insert. I'd take 60k stubs. I mean, I'd love to use him, but with that price tag, I can't justify keeping him when I still need to finish live series. Haven't got blue lights on a live series card. I did pull the Troy Gloss, obviously, but that's the only 90 plus I have this year. I don't have a single 90 plus live series yet. That is the only reason I haven't finished live series, because I've had to literally just scrounge and flip. I didn't even get, like, Austin Riley not going up and all of his hitting attributes getting increased was diabolical. The menaces at SDS that find a way not for him. I had like 150 of him. I bought him at Quick Sell. Didn't make a penny because he didn't go up at even 1 overall. I thought there was a chance he could jump all the way up to Diamond. The dude was hitting 390 during the update period with runners in scoring position. Hitting for power against righties. All those things increased. Just not enough to even go up 1 overall. I don't know. Maybe his vision went down a little bit. I don't know. Something went down to level it out. I could have kept all of them, but I just quick sold them to get my stubs back for the fluidity, so I could invest in other things or finish something if I wanted to finish a division. Right now I'm just hard stuck so bad that, like, I don't even feel like finishing a division if I have it. Like, I could finish the NL East by 2 cards and I'm done, but I just don't care to right now. Ian Anderson is back with the Braves. Yay. Grant Holmes. Somebody I never thought I would say was in our starting rotation. But he's done what we needed him to. He's been an inning eater. He hasn't cost us any games. I mean, he's largely been amazing for us, considering. Like, he was supposed to be a middle relief, like, inning eater in the bullpen. And all of a sudden, cool. 2 of the same common overall. I mean, he's been awesome for us. You can't complain about. Should have got a win tonight. Instead, he got a no decision because we had a throwing error that gave up 2 runs in the 9th. And like I said, he's been amazing defensively for us, so I'm not mad at Nick Allen, but it's just so unfortunate that you just wasted your pitcher's fucking amazing day. 6+, 5 strikeouts or some shit, 1 earned run on 4 or 5 hits, and then nothing. Just a big fucking dash in the scorebook. Just, You can't do that to your guys. That wears on them, man. And we've blown too many leads so far in the year. Like, that wears on your pitchers. My senior year of college, my brother, he pitched for us, my oldest stepbrother. He had an ERA below 2 and no wins going into the last month of the season. We just couldn't, like, for some reason, he was our number 1 guy. We couldn't score when he was on the mound against anybody. Good pitching, bad pitching, it didn't matter. We couldn't score. And then our number 5 guy had like a 4 ERA, and he was 7-0 to start the year in conference or something ridiculous. 5-0 maybe it wasn't that correct. Maybe just 5-0, but still, the dude threw low 80s and was basically BP. And we would just score runs, and he'd eat up 5-6 innings and get another win. Not shit out of those packs. Awesome. Man. What to do? I suppose he's got another good inside edge today. On days he doesn't have a good inside edge against righties, that could be the use for Judge. And just hope the attributes take over if he faces a righty late in the game. I haven't even tried this Kipnis card. I was so excited when I saw it was Wyatt Langford. Because, I mean, they announced the Lightning first, and then, like, the program later. And I saw it was going to be a Wyatt Langford, and I was like, oh my god, if he's even somewhat balanced with great defense and speed, like, my outfield could have increased drastically. He could have been a direct replacement for Ricky Henderson. Which, don't get me wrong, he's got better power than Ricky, but he's got bad ball. He doesn't have dead red or breaking ball. Those contacts are rough. His vision's okay, his clutch is okay. I mean, you'd basically be using him for runners in scoring position and defense. The clutch on this card. This card could have been so awesome, dude. At P5, 99, 95, 116, 83. This would have been such an awesome card. 78 clutch. P5, you get 83 clutch. And he's a silver defender at second, so he's going to boot a ball every now and then and give up a base hit.
Just rough.
Holy shit, it's almost 5 o'clock. Holy cow, Bobby Whitcott. He's a 3-star inside edge. He's hitting 400 in the last 5 days. But Framber Valdez, slow throwing lefty, isn't allowing a high batting average against top hitters. So then just don't give anybody anything.
Why is there a negative there?
New ranked tomorrow. Next week, I think it'll be the missions will actually get us to the rewind pack, and I'll get my chipper back that I sold. I mean, he's basically just going to be a Braves boost only use or a pinch hitter against lefty off the bench. Stinks, man. 97 durability for no reason. 42 stealing's useless. 58 base running aggressiveness isn't helpful. Discipline cranked all the way up to 85. 35 and 25 bunting for the shit of it. Like, unfortunate. I'm not saying he had to be this good, but if his clutch could have been better, everybody would have been happy. They could have made this Chipper Jones a
Everything except for that clutch would have been fine if that clutch would have been 90.
If it had been usable, this would have been everybody's third baseman. His price would probably be $50K right now, and I probably wouldn't have sold him. He'd have gone from being my third baseman, and then when I got Scott rolling, he would have went to being my DH. Because he's got a great swing, he's got great quirks. think this event ends tomorrow, doesn't it? No, it ends May 16th. Okay. So, I mean, I could play a little bit of this tomorrow. If I'd have been paying attention, I should have done that tonight. Yeah, this could be fun. Play some event games tomorrow night.
Alright.
I think that's going to call it for the night. Appreciate everybody swinging by, hanging out for a while. I ended up being live for about an hour longer than I anticipated. Almost two. Holy cow. I've almost been live for 6 hours now. That's what happens when I get more people in here than I expect. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but I honestly didn't ever expect anybody to watch me, period. So appreciate everybody hanging out. I'll be live tomorrow night. Sometime between 9 and 11 start, depending on when my kid goes to sleep. Thanks for coming out.